Hello, people. How are you doing? Welcome to another stream. Uh, this is day two of the developing a game in 10 days. And as you can hear, I'm under the weather. I'm kind of sick, but I was yesterday. Well, but it doesn't matter because today it's time to do some graphics. We are going to be doing some 3D models. We are going to be exploring the mechanic we did yesterday a little bit further. We are going to be just doing some other things and figuring how this game could improve and will improve. Because we are, I think we are pretty uh, good so far with the timing. We have 9 days so far, counting this one. So uh, it's all good. And let me check if the stream is going correctly and we can start properly. Mm-mm-mm. It seems like it, but I'm not sure if I'm live in both vertical and horizontal on YouTube. And one of the factors that makes my voice deep now, or kind of deep, it's not that deep, but it's I'm under the weather and I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. So yeah, that's why. See, it seems like the stream is upcoming, but it's not actually showing you the stream. Where is it? I'm not really sure. I hope so. Okay. Mm, it says here that it's unlisted. I hope it's just working. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. The audio stream current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Uh, okay, I can see the horizontal stream, but I'm not sure the vertical stream is all right. All right. No, I don't think the vertical stream is running, and I don't know why. Okay, I'm going to delete this stream and do another one. Not the one that you're watching right now. If you're viewing me in horizontal, don't worry. I'm just going to change the one for the vertical screen, the vertical stream. I'm so sorry, but I want to be sure that it's all working correctly. And it doesn't seem like it. Okay, now I'm going to restart the vertical stream. And now it's working. I'm so sorry it took so long, but I'm not, uh, I'm new to streaming and I didn't know why it was not working. But now it's working in all platforms. So we are ready to start today's stream. And as I said before, we're going to be doing some modeling because yesterday we did some of the basic functionality for the new game that we're making. Basically, a game in 10 days. The concept for this game is you are a turret that is in the center of the screen. Enemies are coming from all the sides, and you can only press space to shoot, and you rotate automatically. So, yeah, maybe we will start with designs, but let's see. We'll just open the Unity here, the project here, and I'm going to be opening this page so you can see the Notion tasks. And it doesn't seem like it's showing you the, yeah, now it should be in its place. Yeah, okay. So yesterday the last task that we did was turning the prototype to 3D, and we did that. So let's move that task to done. And today we are going to start with making some models, or making the concept for making the designs, the basic designs for the enemies. We're going to tag that as art for the enemies and the turret. Well, we'll put that in another task. Making the basic design for the turret. And modeling the enemies and modeling the turret. But I think that I'll show you what we have right now. We don't have like anything too complex right now, so maybe we should add something before, because what we have now, it's just this. You can see here. So yeah, basically we are rotating automatically, and you can fire. Uh, and these are the capsules are the enemies, and yeah, that's about what we have. That's about it. And I'm not sure the player is being damaged by the enemies. It seems it isn't. So yeah, we could start with that. We could start with that. Maybe turn prototype to 3D wasn't ready. And yesterday we did the turret model, or well, turret 3D. Yeah, yeah. Just that's a turret, because there's no 3D model. It's just a box with a cylinder attached. So I wouldn't count that as a 3D model. We have the enemies transformed. We have the projectiles transformed. Damages. We didn't do that. The damages, because you can. I think that you can eliminate the. Yeah, you can eliminate the enemies with the projectiles, but the enemies can't eliminate you. So we need to change that so they can. And the first step to do that is let's put let's open the script for the enemy, and on here we have all the functionality for the enemies, and let's see if on trigger, okay, when the trigger enters, it's going to search for the script player and get component player script. And if it's not null, it's the player is going to receive damage, the damage that the enemy should do. That's the variable. And then the enemy is going to destroy itself. But that is not happening. And why it's not happening? Maybe because the player is not tagged as player. So that could be the only reason why it was not working before. Let's see. Now we can shoot. We can shoot, yeah. And yeah, they are attacking me. You can see the message here on the console. It's too small, so maybe you can't see it, but it's there. Damage dealt 1. And when they all get to me, they're going to destroy me. Yeah. Okay, so that's working. Let's go to Notion again, and we're going to check this checkbox, and I think we could do other ideas of mechanics, because I don't want to be polishing the game right now or making the models. I just want to make the mechanics first and see if the game is a little bit fun, and then add all the game juice, all the polishing, all the designs. Because if the designs are great but there's no gameplay, the game is going to suck anyway. So yeah. Um, what could we do? I was thinking about, like, we could have so currently the only key that you can press to play this game is space, and you press space and you basically just shoot, and you have a cooldown where you can't shoot, and yeah, that's basically it. But I thought that maybe you could control your rotation with the space too. So maybe you can hold when you hold, you're going to rotate, and when you release, you're going to shoot. The thing is that when you press, yeah, when you hold the key, you are going to be rotating, but each time you release, you're going to be rotating at the other side. So that sounds a little bit more interesting. You still are going to be just playing with one key, but that sounds better, because it's not like just you have to time your space keys more and have to actually stay pressing it. So that seems like a good idea to improve the main mechanic. And I think that if more enemies are going to come, and they are going to be stronger or faster, I don't know, we probably are going to be implementing some more enemies that have different abilities. So I would like the turret, or you're the player, to be able to improve. When you defeat enemies, you get some points or of some kind, and with that points, you can upgrade the turret. And maybe it could be something like Vampire Survivors, that you can choose between or among three upgrades. But we will see. I'm not really sure about that, because it could be, I don't know where we would put uh, where we would put the upgrades. I'm thinking about, maybe let me open Affinity so we can draw something. And let me put the desktop view now. Okay, while it's loading, okay, new project. Great. So what I'm thinking is, okay, maybe I'm just going to be adding that notion first. Yeah, so rotating while the space key is pressed. And that's programming. And we're going to be specifying some more information here. Okay, rotating while pressing space key. Space key. Fire when released. And each new space key down changes the rotation of the turret. Okay, yeah. So we are going to be doing that first. And what I wanted to make, what I wanted to put visually here is, okay, let's paint this background first. To bright. Change the color. Okay. I think that, okay, the turret, it's here. That's the player. That's the player. That's the turret. Okay, if enemies are coming from here or from here, I think that we could, like Vampire Survivors, or well, another game that I did was did like the Radical Rumble that I showed you before. Well, yesterday, had some, like, you evolved. That was the mechanic of the game. You got some experience points and you evolved into something, or something weaker, stronger, or yeah, just evolve into something that you pick, like an ability that you specialize in. And that was it. That was it. And I'm going to separate this real quick into another layer. To delete this now. Here. I'm going to make this invisible. Okay, so this is the layout of the game. This is the screen. So we could do something like this. That maybe this is an icon for an ability, something like this. You know, an icon. These are all icons, and then you have the information here. You know, or yeah, that should for example, you are playing and you are oh yeah, you're playing and you are shooting enemies and all the stuff. You are getting experience or points here, and when you get to sufficient amount of points, maybe a screen like this appears, and you can pick one of three abilities that will improve your that will improve your turret. Like maybe less cooldown when shooting, could be your bullets deal more damage, or maybe your rotation gets quicker, or something like that. And uh, or that's one option. Or we could have something like this, like at the bottom of the screen, where you get some points here, like this is your points, and you get to upgrade your. You have different abilities here that you can upgrade. Uh, yeah, I don't know, just random abilities that you can unlock. Yeah, that's the two options that I came up with right now, and we could have like a third option that would be like maybe you have a okay, you're playing and you have a button right here, like here, that is going to be like I don't know what the button will look like, but basically it's like an upgrades tree. It opens a menu, and then you have like different upgrades that you can choose to upgrade your turret. That seems a little bit more linear, and I think that's the worst idea. So yeah, we're not going to be doing that. Okay, so what idea are we choosing? I'm inclined to make something like this, if I'm being honest, because we could have like some basic abilities, or okay, what's the pros and the cons of these two ideas? You can have uh, some basic stuff that you can upgrade here, like maybe just four abilities that you can upgrade as much as you want, and it would work just fine, and it would keep the simplicity of the game. Or we could have this idea that its pros are that you get more uh, get more specific with the abilities that you can upgrade, because you have more options every time you get the screen. You could incorporate three new more options. So yeah, but the con of that is, well, of this is that you can. It would be time consuming to actually implement a lot of these new mechanics or stuff abilities for the game. But if I'm being honest, we have time, so maybe we can just implement this one, and we will be finishing the game anyway. So Yeah, if we can do that, and I think we are going to do that, but the we're going to be having to we're going to have to uh, use our time really good, because otherwise we are going to end up with no game in the 10 days that we have. We're on day 2, so uh, we have to use our time strategically. Oh, and yesterday I mentioned that I was not sure how I would be doing some 9-hour streams, because yesterday I did my first stream and it was 5 hours, and I was at the end of it I was dying. Well, no, I was not dying, but my voice was not the greatest, and I think that I can't do a 9-hour stream. It would be so like I could do it one day, but not as a regular basis, like 2 days a week, 9 hours, and 3 days a week, five. So maybe after we finish this project, we are going to be changing that from 5 hours each day for the 10 days that we're going to be doing this project, to 5 hours for 6 days. So we can Monday to Saturday we are still going to be live. We're going to be 3 hours less of live each week of what I planned, but it's great because we can make the most of that time, and it's 5 hours. It's still 5 hours. So yeah, Negrev, how are you? Okay, you're going to eat lunch. Also, the description is for the Monster Cook game. Oh, okay, yeah. I had some problems with setting up the. Uh, I had some problems setting up this stream, and it was like a hassle. So I'll just change the description to the normal one when I finish the stream. So it's okay for now. But thank you for making me know. Okay, so let's just start with implementing this. We're going to create the tasks on Notion first, so we don't have to think of what we are going to do, just execute. Okay, the first thing is, after doing that thing with the rotating while the space key is pressed, we are going to be doing the new menu. Okay, the new menu is going to be let's see. I think I want to port this game to mobile at some point. So I have to think how I want this UI to be. But that could be thought later. Or maybe after I finish making this game in the 10 days for PC, I can think about how I port this to mobile. So this is also the sure. Okay. Yeah, what do I need? I need UI for the abilities. For the abilities, UI. Abilities that change gameplay and programming. And I'm going to put the abilities first, so we can test, and then we are going to implement the UI for the abilities. And I'm going to put a quick description here. UI that lets you pick among 3 cards. Each card represents a new ability that will be unlocked. Okay, so I'm thinking about the abilities. Maybe we can have some. We could do this like Risk of Rain. Yeah, like Risk of Rain 2. Basically, you are each new object or item that you unlock increases the probability of something happening. Like, for example, you have there's the glasses that make you each time you pick a glass, one of those glasses, you get 10 percentage more of chances of getting critical hit on your next attack. So yeah, something like that with abilities. So maybe percentage. I'm going to just do a bullet list. Uh, Percentage. Let me see if I can change the description for this video, because sorry, for this stream, and it doesn't seem like I can. Or can I? Yeah, I can edit the title and play my game. Okay, this one is okay. It's the problem is with the one that it's on vertical, I think. Or well, I can just see one of my two streams uh, on YouTube, and I'm not sure why. Okay, let's change to vertical. Edit. Oh, I don't know why it's not updated, but to me it appears that it has the normal description, not the one from the monster cooking game. Yeah, so I'm just going to exit. I'll see. I'll see about that when we finish the stream. Okay. Oh yeah. So we can have a percentage or probability of firing a stun projectile. Probability of firing a bigger projectile. Or I'm just going to write probability of type of projectile. Um, being fired. Okay, so we can have like a stun projectile that stuns the enemies, an explosive projectile, fire projectile, venom projectile maybe. We can have some other abilities like fire rate, increase the fire rate, increase the rotation speed maybe, but I'm not sure how are we going to, like, at some point you're going to want to be kind of slow because you don't want to be that fast. That's what I'm talking about. You don't want to be that fast because if you are too fast, you are not going to be able to shoot the enemies that you want appropriately. So yeah. Okay, increases the rotation speed. Maybe increase health. There's regeneration, generation. What else could be? Could it be? Okay, let's just leave it as it is now. And we're going to be doing this first. And when we get this done, we're going to be thinking about what other abilities could be implemented. Okay, rotating while the space key is pressed. That's the first thing. Okay, where do we control that? We control that on the player script. One of the player scripts, that's the player controller. That's where the movement happens. Okay, our movement is just rotating, so we're going to update that. And also, we're going to open the other script, player shooting, because we no longer want to shoot each time you press the space key. We want to on get key down, instead of get key down, it's get key up. Yeah. And player controller, here we are going to on. We're going to put a bool here, private bool, press, or space key pressed. And we're going to just check if it is pressed. Okay, if input that, yeah, by the way, I'm using the old way of input on Unity. There's a new way, but I think that for prototyping and for yeah, just for prototyping, it's way quicker if I implement it this way, because you don't have to set anything up. It just works by default. And maybe if I want to put other controls or adapt it, I can do it easily. So it's no big deal. Okay. Input get key down, key code that space, and that's space key pressed. It's going to equal true. And if input dot get key down, sorry, get key up, key code that space, it's going to make the space key pressed going to equal false. So now we know when the space key is being pressed and when it's not. So with that, we can change this calculate movement function, and if space key pressed, we can rotate. Yes, we can rotate. And we want to change the each time we, let's see, yeah, each time the get key up happens, the direction should change. So I'm going to add that here. And okay, rotation vector. So rotation vector, I'm going to do the rotation vector times -1. Times -1. So that should invert. If it's positive, it's going to be negative, and if it's negative, it's going to be positive. So that should invert the movement each time you press it or you release it. And let's see if it's working. We're going to play. Okay, It's not rotating by default, and it's rotating when I press the space key. Fires when I release, and it's not changing. It's not changing its rotation direction. So yeah, it's not working as intended. But but the rotation while pressing is working. So we have half of the task left. Okay, so the rotation vector. Well, where do I assign the rotation vector? I think that I assign the rotation vector here. It's on the inspector. Player controller. Yeah, rotation speed. This is another project. I'm going to close this. Okay, this is the one that we're interested in. Rotation vector and rotation speed. Maybe what we have to change is the rotation speed, because yeah, we have to change the rotation speed, not the vector. Rotation speed. And yeah, because the rotation vector is another thing that is using the rotation speed to decide where to rotate. Okay, now it's working, I think. Yeah, I can change the direction. And I think it's pretty difficult, or at least for me, because I'm not a really big gamer, not a pro gamer. So it's it's a bit difficult to shoot the guys, the capsules that we have here. And at least for me. But it's getting kind of interesting. Mechanic is way better than it was before. Yeah, so it's still one key, but it's way more fun. Well, it's not that fun, but it's better than it was before, mechanics wise. Okay, let's just close this, and let me drink some water. And let's check this thing on Notion. Yeah, rotating while the space key is pressed, rotating while space key is while pressing space key, fire when released, and each new space key down changes the rotation. Okay, we just did that, so let's just pass that task to done, and we are going to be committing this change in 10 days. Okay, rotating while space key is pressed. The rotation only occurs when space key is pressed, and when the space key is released, the projectile fires, the projectile is fired, and the direction of the rotation changes. And commit to main. Switch to origin. And okay, we have to do the abilities now. So I think having four types of new projectiles would be enough. I think four it's enough for variety, and some other things that you can choose, like increasing your health, that you could maybe. Yeah, I think that with these eight things to choose from or to pick from, it's going to be enough. Or maybe instead of you picking three, you could just pick one each time. at random. So they are eight. You have to pick one, but we'll see. We can change that later. Uh, okay. Let me. I'm going to be right back. See you in a minute. I had to. I have a stuffy nose, so I had to just clean myself. That's uh, really a bummer. I was sick a week before, and I was getting like a week before I was just cured for from a sickness that I had. Well, it's not like a really was like a regular one, maybe a cold, something like that. And I was healthy. And yesterday, I I got sick again. But it's okay. It's just really bad for my voice, but it's all right. Okay, we have the probability of type of projectile being fired: stun, projectile, explosive, fire, and venom. And we have other things that we could improve. It's fire rate, increase the rotation speed, and increase the health, and increase the regeneration of health. Of health. That makes us. Yeah, we should, according to that, have more enemies. Enemy designs. Well, we already have the make enemies. Make the basic designs for the enemies. Yeah, but I want to make different enemies, and then that task, the tag that corresponds the tag that corresponds to that task is programming, because we are going to be doing some logic, not design. Make different enemies. It's a different design, a different task from making the basic designs for the enemies. Uh, all right. So I was also thinking that maybe we could have like maybe you are uh, sorry, maybe just let me create another layer. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is the turret here. And it's not going to be a cube for a long time, just for now. And okay, here is the cannon or whatever. And I think that we could have like a vase that shoots that have more cannons here. I know I'm thinking about something like behind or below your turret, you have something that auto fires like every time, that you could also that you could also improve, like the chances of it being fired, but it fires automatically. So it's just like a thing that have multiple cannons, and these cannons rotate separately of the other of you, like the basic turret that you're controlling. So yeah, like multiple cannons. That could be interesting. So yeah, I'm thinking about something like that, and I'm going to put that on the abilities. So auto fire, auto fire delay, and auto fire uh, bullets, like bullet amount or projectile amount. The way this will work is like you have your the cannon or the turret that you're controlling, but you also have one that is not controlled by you that rotates automatically and it's below you, and that one will fire with a delay that you can improve, like you can make the delay or the cooldown get shorter each time with each upgrade, and you can also improve how many projectiles does it fire, like how many of these cannons does it have, and it would be like a complementary uh, complementary way of attacking for you. Okay, yeah, so we are going to be leaving that for later. We're going to be just focusing on these ones for now. So for projectiles, so yeah, for this probability of type of projectile being fired, we will need the projectiles, the new projectiles, and we have the stun, fire, venom, and increase the rotation. Okay, we should just do these ones first, like the fire rate, rotation speed, increase health, because they are easier to do. And when we have a way to upgrade them, and we have the mechanic done, we can add the other things that are a little bit more complex. So first, fire rate, increase the rotation speed, increase health, increase the regeneration of health. Okay. So first, we will need something that we're going to put it on a game manager. I have a manager here. That's from my template. And I'm thinking of making this template. I think this could be an open source template. It seems like a project that would benefit people that are interested in game development, to just be able to just copy the template that I start with. And it's just a basic template. It's have a couple of character controllers, some basic systems, and I could update that template, and it would be a little bit greater if you want to use it for your projects. Because this template have a save manager. That's a really helpful thing to have, because I don't want to set the saving of the games. It's a hassle, so I made that so you don't have to set it up. You just have to adapt it to your project. Okay, set player position. Okay, what do we need? We need the currency or the experience. I'm going to change. I'm going to name this spirit experience, and it's an integer value. Experience points. experience points. Get private set. And we're going to make a function here. So I made that a property, and it's only, you can only set it on the script. It's not going to allow you to set the value from other scripts. So I'm going to create a function that allows you to set that value. Set experience points. Bullet point, set experience points, or add to experience points, maybe, or yeah, public add to experience points. And this should also control, like when you get to a certain level, this should control when it is going to be showing you the upgrade screen, like the screen that we drew here, this one. Okay, so we are going to be adding some points. The experience points, we want to specify how many points, and we're going to do experience points. No, we don't want that. It's going to be the same name. Maybe just points. Points. Experience points plus equals points. And we want to debug.log for now. The show upgrade screen, but only if experience points are like are more than current level needed, or we could level needed to upgrade. I don't think I should actually put this on the game manager, but I'll change him later. I'll change that later. Public int experience points needed or experience points for upgrade. Yeah, experience points for upgrade, and we're going to get that get private set. And let's start with maybe 100, or maybe 10, just 10, or 30. And each enemy is going to be, okay, yeah, I don't want to have that here. I'm going to be doing something else. I'm going to be adding here on managers, create empty, and experience handler or experience manager. And I'm going to create a new script on managers, experience manager, and I grab the experience manager and I attach the experience manager script. Can't add script component experience manager because the script, oh, okay, it's still loading, so I can add script right now. I think that was the problem. No, I'm not sure why it's happening. Can't add scripts. Component experience manager because the script class cannot be found. Make sure. Okay. That's weird. Uh, maybe it's because. Oh, okay. It's because I left this unfinished. But I'm going to be writing the, the logic, and then we will attach that script here. Okay, I want to change this from a mono singleton. Sorry, so from a mono behavior to a mono singleton. That's basically I did not create this like script for myself. It's well, I did, but it's like a common thing creating a mono singleton. It's a design pattern that allows you to create like singleton is one of the most used design patterns on programming on at least on game development. So a mono singleton is an easier way to create a lot of singletons later. And it looks like this. So it's basically a singleton, but allows you to put the type here, and it's going to assign that functionality to the script. So you have a singleton. Okay, what do we need here on the experience manager? We need to have a public int experience points. I want to delete this from here. Yeah, I don't want this to be shown here. We're going to control all the experience related stuff from another menu, from another script. That's this script. Experience points, get private set, and it's going to be 0. Well, it's going to default to 0, so I don't have to write that. And we're going to create a public void, add experience points, and we will need how many points? Int points. Basically the same that we had before. And experience points plus equals points. And we can select here and here. And okay. Now we need here another thing that let us know how many points do we need to have until the upgrading screen appears. So points until next level. Upgrade. Yeah. Get private set. Because I only want to be changing that here. I don't want other scripts being able to change that. So I'm going to create another function here. This is one. This is a private function. Add to points up till until next upgrade. And that's going to work on its own. So after when we get the experience, we are going to check if the points, the experience points, is bigger, or well, it's more than points until next upgrade. That's bigger than that, or equal, more than that or equal. We're going to make we're going to add 2 points until next upgrade. And that's going to make the that you have to have more experience points for the next upgrade. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. Maybe we could do something similar to what we did with the Blendguard game, that game where you the tower defense game where you combine towers to upgrade them, where I had the costs of the cards scale with a certain value. So you could play the game infinitely and it would stay challenging because the cards are not going to get uh, cheap even if you play for a long time, because they scale each time you buy one. Okay, so add points. For now, I'm just going to add, let's make this 30, and let's points until next upgrade, plus equals maybe 100 each time, or 50 each time. And let's start with 50. Okay. At points until next upgrade. And I want to this to be another a function separated on its own, so I can change how this works later. Uh, so what do we need to? Okay, yeah. For now, we are going to just debug that log. Upgrade, and we're going to put the time. Yeah. So this is the functionality for the experience, but there's no one calling this add experience points. So I need the enemy to call this. When do I need that? When not here, because that's when the enemy gets to the player, but rather here, when the enemy dies. Before the enemy destroys, it's going to call the experience manager, and it's going to instance add experience points, and I'm going to put here another variable for the enemy. Here, let's fill experience points to give, and it's going to be equal to 10 for now. So each time you kill an enemy, it's going to give you 10 points. And I'm going to make this 30 again, because it's going to, I just want to test if it's working. So I'm going to put that value really low, so it's easier for me to test. Okay, we are here now on the game, and the enemy should start spawning. Okay, yeah, we have an enemy here. Okay, there's an exception. What's the exception? There's an error. Okay, experience manager is, oh, okay, I didn't assign the experience manager. That's the thing with the singletons. You must have if you write uh, if you're going to be calling the script, you need to be having one, at least one, but not more than one. If you have more than one, it's going to create conflicts. If you don't have one, it's going to create conflicts. You have to have just one. So now that I assigned that, it should be working correctly. See? Okay, another one. Okay, yeah. So it's working. It said here, upgrade, and it's from here. Yeah. So after I upgrade, I am going to create a new script that allows me to uh, display. Well, I need UI, and I need mm, yeah, I need UI, and I need the functionality for choosing an upgrade. So I maybe, yeah, just do another manager. That's called upgrade manager. And here we're going to do the same as with the experience manager. We're going to make this a mono singleton upgrade manager. Okay, now we will need this to, okay, we'll need this to uh, first display play the possible upgrade options. Then we will need to being able to choose one, and we'll need the upgrade takes effect. So let's do this one first. Display the possible upgrade options. We're going to do the menu that we said before, that we made before, like the layout here. We're going to stay really simple because this is just prototyping. And I think that maybe if not today, tomorrow we will have most of the functionality. So it's going to be just polishing and the game use in polishing. And I think we have a solid game for 10 days. For 10 days. Okay, we for UI we will need a canvas. And where should I put this? Because I have a UI manager. No, I don't have an UI manager. So yeah, make an UI manager. Yeah, new UI manager. It's going to be working just fine, I think. Yeah, UI manager. UI manager. And we'll have to create another script for UI manager, but we are not going to fill the information for this one. We're just going to make this one mono singleton UI manager, and it's going to stay empty for now. We'll assign the script. And we have the experience manager, UI manager. and we need to create another manager. Or well, we created it, but we didn't assign the script. So, oh, we created a script, but we didn't create the object. So we are going to create the object now for the upgrade manager. Yeah, attach the script, and I want to from the upgrade manager display the possible upgrade options. So I'm thinking about maybe this. Which object should control the UI? Should the UI be on the UI manager but be controlled by the upgrade manager? Or should the UI be on the upgrade manager and controlled by the upgrade manager too? I think we could do the UI manager option so it controls all the UI on the game. But the upgrade manager would be like just having or just holding the information for how the upgrades work. And I think that that could work just right. So that's what I'm going to do. So I need here serialized field game object, and I'm going to create a menu that's going to be called upgrade menu. Uh, and I'm going to have another function here, public void uh, update upgrade menu. Yeah, update upgrade menu. And maybe I think, how is this going to work? Maybe I should create a scriptable object that have the information for all the abilities that we can unlock. And I'm not sure how the architecture is going to work right now. Let me think for a bit. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, so display the upgrade options. We will have to have the upgrade options there. So what we will do is having first, let's create a scriptable objects. Do we have a, yeah, we have a folder for scriptable objects. We're going to create a new script, and it's going to be called ability ability so for scriptable object. And it will contain information for the abilities. So ability script, this is a scriptable object. Okay, we are inheriting a scriptable object, menu name, ability so, order 0. Yeah, and we will need here a name, so a string name or ability name. We will need a description, or I'm going to put ability description. And we're going to have an index, ability index that it's not going to, we're not going to use that for to display it, but we're going to be using it like you're not actually, when you play the game, you're not going to see the ability index, but I want the ability index. So when you choose, you press a button or you select a card, it's going to send that ability index to the upgrade manager. So the upgrade manager is going to be in charge of picking that ability index up and doing something with it. What it's going to do is going to send uh, or upgrade, make the upgrade for the player based on the index of the ability. So, for example, we could have two abilities, one on ability index 0 and one on ability index 1. And if I send 0, maybe it's for speed. So if I have the 0 and I click that, it's going to send it to upgrade manager and it's going to make the speed of the turret faster. Or the other ability, that's basically going to do the same, just sending the ability index, and based on that, it's going to do one thing or another. But we still need to display the possible upgrade options. So let me close some scripts so I have more space here. Player controller, maybe game manager. I don't think I'm going to need that in a while. Experience manager, upgrade manager, ability SO, game manager, player shooting. Yeah, I think we can go back. Oh, but we need to save here. Game manager. It's an empty script for now, but it's okay. Because we want to create the abilities. And I'm going to create another folder here that's just for scriptable objects. Folder scriptable objects. And I'm going to start creating the abilities that we need. So the first one should be your Notion. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think with that we are ready with 10 abilities. Like, I don't think we would need more. We'll see if we need more when we have the game finished and it's ready to be played. And if we have time left, we're going to be adding more abilities. But for now, I think that that's going to be enough. Okay, so stun, explosive, fire, venom. I'm going to put this notion on my other screen so I can just make the scriptable objects faster. Stun. We're going to duplicate it. We're going to create another one, explosive. We're going to create another one, fire. I'm not sure how the fire is going to work because I planned like the fire is going to just make the enemy burn, so it's receiving damage constantly. But the venom one, I plan basically the same for it. Like you make the enemy, maybe you can make it slower, but that's what the stun does. Or yeah, if you, yeah, we'll see that later. But what I'm thinking is that the stun could make an enemy stop for a while, like actually get stunned. The explosive, like make damage in an area that's bigger than the projectile. The fire is going to be dealing damage, uh, like each second, and the venom one it's going to make the enemy slower and deal a little bit of damage. Uh, yeah, a little bit of damage each second compared to the fire one that's going to deal a little bit more. So venom. So duplicate it again. We're going to need the fire rate. So you can fire more often. I'm not sure about the increasing the rotation speed, and because it would unbalance the game, I think. Maybe we will not make that one. Yeah, we are not going to make that one. We are going to stick with the other ones because if I put an ability that lets you go faster, it's going to be really difficult to actually fire uh, like on target. Like, don't miss the shots that you fire. So I'm just going to ignore that one. Increase the health. Health and regeneration. And we need two more. One for the auto fire delay. And one for the auto fire projectile amount. So each time you fire the auto fire, it's going to be firing more bullets or more projectiles. Up to a limit. We're going to be putting a limit. It's going to be super unfair if the player can have like, I don't know, 1,000 auto fires and it's basically just playing by itself. Or we could make it that it's unbalanced and that's it. Okay, so that's the abilities. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we are going to be assigning this some information. So I think that they are not appearing here because they are private. Yeah, they're private. So public for each one of them, each one of their properties. And we're going to fill this with the ability name. You can't see that, but we're filling this with the ability name. Auto fire delay, auto fire projectiles, explosion, explosive, projectiles, projectiles, uh, fire rate, fire projectiles, health increase, regeneration increase, stun projectiles, and venom projectiles. And we're going to change the indexes for each one. I think we can just go in order here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Because they're 9, but they're going from 0 to 8. So, yeah. We have that, and I'm going to put my camera on back again. Okay. You have the indexes, and now the upgrade manager is going to do something. What is it going to do? It's going to, well, it's going to have, first of all, it's going to have references to all the scripts on the player, like the player script. It's going to have the references to the player shooting script, because I want to change values on these scripts, and player controller. Player controller. Okay. But first, we need to display the possible upgrade options. This is going to be a really long commit on GitHub, because the other ones that we had done previously are not so long. They were like a couple lines long. But first, let me check how the stream is doing. Like if it's going all right. It's all right. Okay, I'm live. I'm live. Yeah, it's all working. Let me check this. Yeah, I'm not sure why the streams are not appearing here. That's okay. I'll just continue doing the stuff. Okay. Now, update upgrade menu. This is on the UI manager. So yeah, here we will need to pass 3 scriptable objects. But the name of the scriptable object is not a scriptable object. Is ability SO, ability 1, ability 2, ability 3. And we will need to, I'm going to create a new function here, create, update, create card. And update upgrader card, update upgrade card. And we're using indexes here too. Int 0. Sorry, int index, card index. And descriptible object. Sorry, ability is up. And we are going to be doing this. Okay, for the 0, we are going to be sending it the ability 1. And we're doing the same for the others. What you need 1 and 2. And first, we're going to create this on the UI, so you understand a little bit better what I'm trying to do. I don't know why the live stream doesn't appear here. Am I live? I think that I'm not live on. Oh, okay, yeah, it's working. I was scared for a while, for a little moment. I thought I wasn't sending the. I wasn't live. Okay. And this, I think I have one of my streams. That's why it wasn't working, because I have one of my streams unlisted. I was unlisted all the time. All this time. Let me change this. Let's see. Unlisted? No. It's public. Done. Save. So now it should appear here. Yeah, it's appearing there. Wow, I was live but unlisted. Well, it's just my second time streaming, so no big deal. You're ready. Click here to start streaming. Live. Oh, so I wasn't live before? I'm not sure what I did. I hope just that the stream gets I can get the bot of this stream, because it would be really sad if I couldn't get it, if this stream just disappears. I'm just checking if everything's going okay. It seems like I'm live here. Really sad if I couldn't get it, if this stream just disappears. It seems like I'm live here. Really sad if I couldn't get it, if this stream just disappears. We're good. It seems like okay. Yeah. I think that I was live before, but I didn't click go live on the YouTube vertical. But I was live. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on YouTube, horizontal, but not on vertical. And I just started the vertical stream, I think. And I saw a comment there from Negriv, but I don't know why I'm not seeing it here on Caster Labs. I'm not sure what's happening today. I was live before, but I didn't click go
I
live
was
on
live
the YouTube
before,
vertical. But I was live. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on
I
YouTube.
didn't click go
I
live
was
on
live
the YouTube
before,
vertical.
but I was live. I'm live. I'm live on Kick. I'm
But
live. That's super weird. Okay, just keep going. Okay. What were we doing? We were let's just check ability that change gameplay. Okay. So we have this with different indexes. Uh, my mic is lagging. Okay, dude, this is going so bad. Negrib, are you watching me from? Yeah, you're watching me from YouTube, but are you watching the horizontal stream or the vertical stream, like the one that appears on YouTube Shorts, or the other one? The video one. Okay. I changed setting there that I have now ultra low latency, but that may be the reason why some things are not working properly. I may have set that up improperly, so it's all messed up. But I gotta learn somehow, so it's not going to be perfect, and that's these 2 weeks are going to be uh, like me trying to figure out how this stuff works because I have no previous experience. But hopefully, these 2 weeks before making that we're going to be making the game in 10 days are going to be enough for me to figure this stuff out. Yeah, to figure this stuff, and after the 2 weeks, we're going to be making a game in a month. That's for the game jam that GitHub hosts. I don't games a game of. I think it's the name of the game jam. I'm gonna search it real quick so I can show you. Yeah, I have it on my game jams. Yeah, game of 2024. I want to participate in this game jam. So these streams are just like trying to get used to streaming and figuring how this stuff works. So we didn't have problems when we get to the real incredible stuff like the month of streaming this game jam, because I'm really excited about this one. Not because it's just hosted by GitHub, but because it's really big. You can see here that it has 3,500 people join, and more to come because this starts in 10 days. So November 1st. Okay. Let's just make the abilities. So we were here, upgrade cards, and we're going to make the UI for these cards. So this should be here in on the UI manager. I'm going to create the game jam will be some top competition. Good luck. Yeah, thank you for the comment, and it's going to be really tough. Yeah, but it's going to be really interesting. I'm not really a competitive guy, but I'm going to try my best, and I'm going to try to win. Um, but yeah, there are a lot of people there, and it's going to be fun, anyways. It's going to be fun, and some concepts from these game jams are like the concepts from these game jams are really well thought out. So it's going to be kind of easier to get some more interesting mechanics and stuff to make because of the limitations that they provide you. Okay, let's build an image here. We're going to have this is going to be a background or upgrade UI background. And I'm going to just use a maybe almost invisible image here, so I can just see where the UI is. And I'm going to expand this UI. Maybe just 50, 50, 50, 50. And inside this, I'm going to be putting the actual UI. So image, upgrade card. And okay, yeah. So I want this to be a little bit bigger. I think that I can change that from here. Yeah. Let's decrease the height, 50 maybe, or 40. And let's make this wider. 200 maybe, 220. Let's see when I duplicate this, how do they look? Okay, we have a little bit more of space, so let's make it 250. Let's see how this. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit too much. But 240 could be. Yeah, I think 240 it's okay. Okay, for now I'm just going to make this dark. Maybe here. Okay, we are going to put on the ability. So I want an image here, a public sprite. So we can later have an image here in the on the cards, like an icon for the upgrade or the for the upgrade. So we are going to be using sprite and ability sprite. So we can later just pass the scriptable object to the UI manager, and it's going to assign the correct image. So the layout for this upgrade card is going to be first an image. I want another image here. That's where I'll put the sprite. And let's, yeah, put it there. Let's put some text. UI. AJCube, hello, you're back. Welcome. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? So yeah, I'm just going to be putting some text here. That's for the ability name. Ability name text. I'm going to be doing it a little bit smaller, maybe 30. And going to be centering it here. Center text. And let's say just for now, ability name as a placeholder. And we need another text. So UI, text, and we are going to do it smaller, even smaller, like maybe 24. Yeah, 24, and center this. This is a description. This is a placeholder description for an ability, and it's going that way because I didn't expand it. And no, I don't want to center this on this way. Okay, that's what I want. Or maybe just like this, like normal. I don't know. It looks kind of weird, but we are not going to be doing the actual design uh, of this until later, because now it's just a functionality, so it works. It's going to be looking ugly for a while, but it's going to be functional. That's what's important for today. We are not caring about how it looks, just how it works. If it works. Uh, let's just do this a little bit shorter. And we need this to be a button, so we can click it and we can do something when we click it. It doesn't even look bad, but it shows nothing. Yeah, it just shows nothing, but it's yeah, the design is going to be changed later. We just want to uh, update the name, update the description, and the image. Well, the image is not going to be updated because we have to design what goes into the images, like the actual graphics for the abilities. But for now, we want to show the name of the ability and make that when you click the ability, it's actually working. So you get a boost of some kind. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to make this. I'm going to create a new folder, UI, on the prefabs, because I want to make this upgrade card design. When we change the design, I wanted to upgrade to the other ones, because I'm going to have three. We're going to have three here. 1, 2. Let's give it a little bit more space between the cards. Maybe like that. And another one here, plus 250. And we are going to be assigning that to the UI manager here. Okay, so the upgrade menu, it's going to be assigned here. And we are going to need, I'm going to put a script on each one of these. So I can, instead of assigning the text directly or, assigning the text directly, I want to access a script that changes it for me. So what I'm going to do is going to scripts, go to scripts, and we are going to create a new script for. Do we have a UI folder here? No, we don't. So we are going to create one UI folder, and we're going to create the script. Great card. And this is going to just hold the three components. The fam. This is cool, bro. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad. If you don't know, we're making a game where, well, we're making a game in 10 days. This is day 2. And the functionality for this game is you are a turret basically on the center of the screen. Enemies are going to come around you, and you can only move and attack with space. And after that, when you kill enemies, you're going to get some points to upgrade your turret. But that's basically the gameplay. Really simple game, but again, it's so we can make it in 10 days. Okay, serialize field. Serialize field. Prep it. So we need a sprite for, sorry, an image for the image. Card image. We need the text, and we are going to add a library that we need. I know why VS Code adds these libraries for me that I don't need, but we will need one that's called TM Pro that allows us to use the TMP text. That's a text that scales. It's like an SVG text that doesn't get pixelated. So TMP TM Pro, I think. TMP text. Yeah, TMP text. And I'm going to need the UI library from Unity Engine.ui. Yeah. Sadio, hi. Just checking. Okay, just check and stay as long as you want. I'm glad to have you here. We are doing some UI for some new functionality that we are going to be implementing. And that new functionality is, remember that you have a turret that you are using in this game. When you kill enemies, I want you to have or to get experience points, and with that experience points, you can upgrade your turret or have new abilities and that kind of stuff. So that's what we're doing right now. Negrev. Classes usually stores lists, so that's why you have system collection by default, I think. Yeah, I have some of this that come from default when you create a new script. But what I was talking about with the with these libraries is that, for example, when I put image, I think that VS Code automatically completes with another library that have image, but it's not the one that I'm looking for. Saddle just put a fire a fire emote or a fire icon. Thank you very much. Okay, TMP text. So we need one for the title or the name, card name. We will need another one for the description text, or we're going to name text. Yes, name text. And that should be enough. And I want to make a public void update. Neat. I've been doing written STEM work on multiple choice adventure game. I'm a definitely drop a soup, broski. Thank you very much. The fam, a really cool name. And I'm glad you're doing some projects on your own. It's pretty fun to be doing game development. It can be difficult sometimes, but it's pretty rewarding. So that's super cool. Multiple choice adventure game. Awesome. Public void. How could this be called? Update card info. Yeah, card info, and we will need the script that calls this this function to pass us three things: a sprite, that's going to be card image, sprite. We need a text, string of text, card name, and we will need another string. That's the description text. So with that, we're going to put the card image, the card image, that sprite, to card image sprite. We're going to put the name text, that text is going to be equal card name, and the description text, that text is going to be description text. So that way we can just call this function from the UI manager, and it's going to be easier to assign everything at once. Okay, so I think that we can close this, and we're going to be assigning that to the prefab. Let's just wait until it loads. Okay, so here we have the prefab, and we want to add another script here. What script is it? Here. Yeah, upgrade card. Give me a minute. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, what were we doing? Assigning this. Okay, so we have to assign the image to the card image, the ability name text to the name text, and the description here that doesn't have a name, description text. We are assigning that to description text. And okay, I'm gonna check if this is updated. Yeah, it seems like it. These all have the upgrade cards that we added on the prefab. So let's just save this, and we are going to continue with the UI manager. Okay, so these are the tasks that we are doing. Display the possible upgrade options. I think we have that. We are displaying the possible upgrade options here. So we can move to the next one. Being able to choose one. Okay, we have a button on each one of this. Yeah, we have a button on each one of this. And I think I forgot to add something on the upgrade. Sorry, no, it's okay, it's okay. Or is it? Because we need the button to know which ability scriptable object is assigned to it, so it does one thing or another. So let's check. Because we have the ability index here, but we're not passing that to any other script. Okay, so what happens when I update the upgrade manager? Going to pass 3 abilities. Yeah, so I could just have the like an array. I could have an array of upgrade cards. It's going to be upgrade cards. And it's going to have a size of 3, because we have 3 upgrade cards. They're going to be displayed. And I think that when I put update upgrade menu, we can do this instead. Like we're going to delete this. And we're going to do this for each upgrade card. See in upgrade cards, we're going to do something. We're going to yeah, we're going to grab this upgrade card, and we are going to update card info with what? Maybe I'm not using a for each, I'm using a for here. So that way I can use the index easier. 0 I minus upgrade cards, that length, I plus plus. And that way I can use the upgrade cards I dot update card info, and okay, so the first one should be the ability 1. Yeah, I think that if I use a 4 here, I will have to make these abilities be passed on an array, and I don't want to be passing things on arrays. I just want this to stay like this. So I'm just doing it this other way. Just grabbing the upgrade cards, 0 index, ability 1, sorry, update, grid menu, and where is the upgrade menu? I think I closed that script. Grade card. So yeah, I think that I can just pass here an ability, so scriptable object that we created before, and upgrade. We're going to call this upgrade and upgrade. dot sprite, ability sprite. It's going to be assigned instead. Upgrade that name. So sorry, ability name, and upgrade that ability description. So now I don't have to pass each one of these like I was passing it before, and I can just pass scriptable objects. It should work right. And I'm not sure why it's throwing an error. There's no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter ability 2 of UI manager. Oh, because I'm still no, I don't know why it's throwing an error. Okay, so let's read this. There is no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter ability 2 of UI manager update upgrade menu. Oh, okay, so I'm just calling the wrong function. Yeah, because what I want to do is not that, is dot upgrade card info and ability 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Yeah, so that way, that way it's going to work, and we just have to pass abilities and here upgrade cards. Okay, so I think that we can close this now, but I'm not going to close it just for now because okay, let's go to upgrade manager. We are displaying it, being able to choose one. Okay, so this part we need to know from the upgrade cards. We need to know the index of that. So I'm going to create another variable that's going to be private. It's an int. It's the ability index. And it's going to store the ability index. So now I can, ability index. So now I can come here and tell it to upgrade that ability index, and it's going to pass that value for me. Okay, now that we have the ability index on the card, we could control the button functionality from here, because we can get let's say serialized field private. We could also get the component on start, but I prefer to just assign it here because it's better for me, and it works either way. So okay, button, I need a button component, and it's the button, selection button. Okay, so what are we going to do with this selection button? On start, I'm going to be doing this selection button, but on click, add listener. And what do we want to do with that? We want to pass to the upgrade manager an index. We're going to make a public void another function that's apply upgrade, and what we will need to pass it is an index, ability index. Yeah. So now we can go here and say upgrade manager that instance that apply upgrade, selection, sorry, ability index. So that's what's going to happen every time we press a selection card. That's going to happen. And I want to set this set the card so you know you can click them. And the way I'm going to do that is first I'm going to assign the selection button that's on the script. You can see the script component here button. I'm going to assign the selection button. And I want to have the normal color be the color minus 30. I want to have my colors be a little bit more dark. My normal color be a little bit more dark. The highlighted color should be its full color, so it gets like highlighted. And the press color should be a little bit more dark, like it is. So that way, when we update here, you can see that on hover, you can see this to get lighted up. Negative. I have homework to do, so I'll go now. Hope I come back before the end of the stream. Okay, have a wonderful day, and I hope that you get to do your homework just right. Bye bye. See you later in case that you can connect before I end the stream. Okay, so this light up, and let's see. So I think I'm just going to put debug.log here. So when we click the button, thank you, bye. Thank you to thanks to you for joining and for joining yesterday too. So yeah, I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to put a debug.log so we know if this is working or not, and we're putting an apply upgrade message plus ability index and plus separation with the time. So we know when we call this that it's getting called. Oh, sorry, when we click this, that it's working and it's getting called. So this should be 0, I think, because they're not assigned. Yeah, apply upgrade 0. Yeah. So being able to choose one. I think we did that, but we have one more task. That's the upgrade have to take effect. So what we're going to do now, it's before we make this, I want to be using this to open or close the menu. So when you close the menu, when you apply an upgrade, first what I want to do is close that menu. So I am calling the UI manager instance that dot yeah, close selection menu. I'm going to do that. This should be, before doing that, it should be the upgrade menu. It should be set to active. Set active, true. And here I'm going to do another function. That's going to be called turn upgrade menu off. basically what it's going to do is just deactivate the upgrade menu. So set active, false. And I can call that from here. So UI manager instance that turn upgrade menu off. That way I can't select the another option again before I we get to an upgrade again. Yeah, so that's right. The upgrades must take effect. I want to do other thing here, where the experience points are greater than the points until next upgrade. I'm going to add the points until next upgrade. Sorry, no. We first have to tell the UI manager instance that upgrade, update upgrade menu, and we will need to create a new function here from the upgrade manager to public void get new upgrades. Bike. What are you writing on the 4220? Sorry, I wasn't there at the start. What's your scripting right now? Okay, so I'll just tell you, we were well, yesterday we started the game. We're doing a game in 10 days. This is day 2, and the basic game is like a game where you are this turret that you see right here, and there are enemies that will come from all the sides, and you only have to press space. So you press space, and when you press space, it's going to rotate. When you release, it's going to fire. But when you release, it's going to change the direction the turret is facing. So yeah, that's the basic functionality for the game, or the main mechanic, that it rotates, and you have to calculate like when you press space and all that stuff. And now what we're scripting is abilities. So we want to have abilities, so it's not just pressing space. I want you to, when you get some kills, you get some experience, and with that experience you can like level up. But what level up means is you're going to be presented with 3 cards. These will have icons, descriptions, and names. And when you click one of those cards, you're going to get an upgrade. So the upgrades that we have planned are, or abilities that we have planned are these ones. We want to increase the probability of you firing a stun projectile, or an explosive projectile, or a fire projectile, or a venom projectile, depending on what you pick on the upgrade. Or it could be an increase in fire rate, it could be an increase in health, on regeneration, or to other things that are like an auto fire. That's basically, I want to implement a base, like this is this would be the base of your turret that auto fires for you. Like your turret is here, like you're here. This is the turret. I'm not really good at drawing, but this is you, and like this is your, this is going to be the cannon, okay? Don't judge the drawing, I'm just trying to explain. So yeah, it's going to be, this is the top of the turret, and this is the bottom of the turret that will auto fire, and you can fire more or less, depending on how many upgrades you have for that part of the turret. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And we're currently on the stage of we already have this UI, so you can click it, and what we are doing is, well, the design, it's just a placeholder. It looks awful, but it's just for getting it working, and we will worry about the design later. And we are here at the script what we were just writing. We are like, every time you get the upgrade to the you get the points required to upgrade, we are going to like turn on that menu and shuffle the abilities. So that's what we're doing right now. The idea seems quite interesting. I know, right? It started like really basic, but it's taking form. And feel free to add to the idea if you have any ideas or anything that you would like to see implemented. Even though we have 10 days, I'm going to be reading all of what you say, and if I think I can make it in the time that we have, I will surely do. So please comment. Are the upgrades going to be stackable? Yeah, I plan on doing them on stackable. So for example, the like risk of rain 2, where for example you have the glasses that make you have 10% more critical strike chance, and you can have like 10 of those, and you get like always critical. So yeah, something like that where you can stack objects and get super OP, and just a fun, simple game. I don't want to be like a perfect game where it's all balanced. I want you to break stuff and just have fun for a while. Just another guy. Future famous YouTube game programmer. I'll stick around for a bit. Thank you very much, and I'm glad you're staying here. And I hope you enjoy being here. So yeah, we're going to. What we need to do now is shuffle the abilities for these cards. So what we have now is I don't know exactly what's happening, but I'll figure it out as I listen. Okay, yeah, just don't worry. We are making some abilities. When we finish making this, I'll just do a quick review so you know what's happening. And you can see below my face a notion that says the current task that I'm doing. So if you get lost or anything, you can read that. Currently it says abilities that change gameplay, and that task inside that task is written like probabilities of type of projectile being fired, stun, explosive, fire, venom, fire rate, increasing health, and all that fun stuff that are going to be the abilities that we are implementing right now. Okay, so UI manager instance update upgrade menu. So yeah, we're calling. I think I would also implement exclusive rare abilities that come after a specific number of upgrades, in which you can only select once, sort of like a choice of evolution for your canon. That sounds right. I'm going to copy this. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm going to copy this and put this here on ideas. So later, when we get the like the basic functionality and the graphics and we have gameplay, like we have the game ready, we are going to be adding some other stuff from the ideas. But first, like it's just 10 days. So first we have to have the game ready. And when we have the game ready, we are going to be implementing some more cool stuff. So yeah, because if I start implementing it now, we are going to be just doing some mechanics, and we will not have a game. Just just a technical demo. Okay, get new upgrades. What's this? Upgrade manager. Apply upgrade. In ability index, UI manager instance, turn upgrade menu off. Okay, so this is okay. Get new upgrades. Yeah, get new upgrades should be yeah, so I'm going to have here the upgrades, all the upgrades. UI manager, turn upgrade menu off. I could have like all the abilities, scriptable objects here, but I want to stay consistent with the other scripts. So this is opening and updating the upgrade manager. Sorry, the UI manager. So, yeah, the upgrade menu is going to be activated, and we are going to pass this to the upgrade cards that are just the cards that we are going to select. And where do these abilities come from? I'm going to get them from get new upgrades. So basically here, I want to return three abilities. So I'm going to make an ability scriptable object array. That's what we are going to be returning. And we're going to be randomizing the indexes. So the amount of, yeah, I'm going to have all the abilities here, so we can see all the, yeah, private, serialized field, ability scriptable object. We have all the abilities here, so this should be called abilities. We're going to create a new, no, we're just going to fill that up on the inspector. And according on the length of that, we are going to int rand. We're going to generate a new random number, random.range, from 0 to 0 to abilities length. And we could do like two things. For example, we are going to have here we are going to shuffle the cards. So for example, if we have 9 abilities, so it could go from 0 to, sorry, I don't know why it's not writing. Oh, I'm writing in another layer. Okay, from 0 to 9. So 0 to 8, because we have 9 abilities. So we could actually do that if this, for example, your number 1, it's like 0, then it's 3, but then it's 3 again. It's going to reshuffle the last one, so it doesn't get repeated. Or we could actually make that it stays repeated. What do you think would be better? Like you get repeated abilities, or just reshuffle when it gets the same value? I'm going to just implement the first part and let me know what you think. Okay, int rand, it's going to equal a random range, 0 abilities length, and we are going to need, I would say that the card has the chance of appearing again, but doesn't need to appear next if not selected. Like just reshuffling, right? Yeah, the card has the chance of appearing again, but doesn't need to appear next if not selected. Okay. Yeah, just reshuffling. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do now. So int rand just followed. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you liked the stream. or the videos, or you just like to follow. I'm so glad, and I appreciate it so much. Uh, it's it gives me motivation to keep doing this, and it's really really good. I think it's fine letting it repeat since it'll be a low chance of reappearing anyways. Okay. Let's see. We'll just implement the first part and then we'll choose. Okay, int rand equal random range. Ability so abilities. Okay, so the new ability so tree. And what's the problem with this? Cannot implicitly convert type ability SO to ability SO. Okay, because it's not an array. To basically force them to appear in the next selection. Force them to appear in the. Okay. What if you can lock cards to basically force them to appear in the next selection? Oh yeah, that's good. Maybe you get one lock in between rounds. I'm guessing there's rounds. There's rounds. Yeah, there's going to be rounds. So I'm going to put that in ideas. Locking upgrade cards. That sounds fun. That you can lock one. So when they gets when you get the next shuffle, you can have that one for later. And that's going to be like a pretty good, that's a pretty good idea because then you have like you can build your like your run better. I don't know if I'm explaining it right. Okay, get new upgrades, abilities, new ability. Okay, run, and I'm going to choose. Okay, so I want this value to I'm going to assign it to abilities. 0 is going to be abilities run. Then I'm going to do the same thing again. It implements more strategy. Yeah, you can get more strategic with what you look and what you pick now. Okay, rand, and again, I'm going to assign to the other one. This one. Basically the same for the third one. And then I'm going to return ability SO. Sorry, the abilities. And we are I'm going to create a new, let me separate this a bit. Abilities. Abilities equal upgrade manager instance get how is this called? Get new upgrades. New upgrades. And then abilities 1. Oh, so sorry, 0. Abilities 1. Abilities. Abilities 2. Okay. So now that we have that, what do we need now? So we are shuffling it. We need to. This is going to update, right? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's check it. So this is going to be at the beginning. It's going to be closed. Okay, so I have to assign the cards first. Assign the cards, and should be closed. So now when we kill 3 enemies, let's see. Okay, a 1, 2, and I'm not sure I put the functionality for that, but okay, index outside of the, we have an error. Let's see what it is. In the console, it says index out of range exception. Index, what? Okay, yeah. Where is it? Ability is 0, ability is run. I think I'm not sure what's happening. Because this this should give me a number from 0. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we didn't assign the abilities on the upgrade manager. So the length of the array was 0. Which is, there was it was not assigned. Okay, so the abilities here. Okay, so we need the player script. We're going to just assign. You can see that, but I'm going to just disappear for a second. Okay, player cube. We need to assign some things here. Yeah, and the abilities list, we need 9 here. And auto fire delay. These are the abilities. They are not working right now, but they will. I'm just assigning them. Health, so generation, stun, and venom. And I reappear. Okay, so now we have that, and let's try again, because I think that was the error that was causing the index outside of the I don't know, of the I don't remember the exact log message. Okay, let's see. We have to kill 3. Okay, yeah. It's not adapted to the UI is not working great right now, but it's no big deal, because we have the base functionality working. Like the titles are I think a way to level up abilities might be good, but I'm not sure if it will work if the cards are reshuffled every round. A way to level up abilities. Yeah, basically you would have to. That's why we could actually put another selection, but I think that we have 9 abilities, and each time you get to select among 3, you know. So you could stack them and just try to get the. If you have a good run, you're going to get exactly what you need, but you depend on luck. It's like kind of a roguelike experience. You can have good runs and bad runs, but with the locking of the cards for the next round, you could actually go more strategically around it. Okay, so yeah, we have the auto fire projectiles, explosive projectiles, and stun projectiles. That's the current. I mean, the abilities stack already, so maybe having a specific number of same card can give you a special version with another bonus or something. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna just put it on the list. I'm going to just copy your comments so I don't forget anything. Yeah, maybe having like three of the same card evolve the card or something. Yeah, I that sounds that are good ideas, but remember we have 10 days, so I'm not sure. I'm just going to put that on the abilities. Sorry, on the ideas, but I'm not sure we will be able to get to that because we have 10 days and we you can see the state of the game now. Okay, stun projectiles. Let's just select one, and it says a message, apply upgrade, apply upgrade 7, and it comes from here. Yeah, but just if you have ideas, just keep suggesting. I'm going to put them on the ideas, and when we finish the game or the main game, we are going to be doing that if we have time, or we'll be using all the time that we have to implement as much as we can. So don't worry about throwing your ideas out to for implementation. So just yeah, don't worry. Okay, we have this. We have to apply the upgrade, and we are ready with the upgrades. But this is going to be really long change. So before actually implementing all the abilities, I would like to make a save here on my GitHub. It says system for abilities or abilities system system that controls when the upgrades should happen or system that displays the abilities on cards that you can choose but currently they don't. Currently selecting one doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm not just going to commit. I'm not going to commit now. I'm just going to wait until we finish this. Okay. So how should this work? Experience manager, upgrade card, player controller, grid manager. Okay, so this is going to apply an upgrade. Yeah, I think I can commit that, and we can start implementing. Okay, so we have a checkpoint here, and if anything crashes or something, we are you have the checkpoint. Okay, the upgrade takes effect, or if we mess up like big time, the upgrade takes effect. This is the last thing that we have to do. I'm not going to disable it. Okay, so apply upgrade is in charge. This is the function that is in charge of actually applying the effects on the player. Maris Struta Roth. What engine? I'm using Unity. Using Unity. Okay. Now, we could have a switch statement here, depending on the ability. Sorry, the case. No, the ability index, and we have cases from break. don't judge me if I'm being too messy on this code, because my priority is just adding as much as I can in these 10 days that we have, and that it works. And if it works, it doesn't matter if it doesn't look good. I can clean that later. It's just 10 days of code, so that shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Now, applying upgrades. Let's see what I have. Case 0, we can check which order they are laid out here. So for auto fire delay, we have ability index 0, an auto fire projectile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your code is honestly messier. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can clean that up later. What matters is that it works. So yeah, don't worry. Especially if you have like really small projects, it's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Okay. So first thing that we are going to be implementing is we're going to be making. Okay, let's just make some more granular tasks, like separate this big task into smaller ones. Okay. So this can wait. This all of these tasks can wait. So the balancing is the last task. Okay, UI for the abilities can wait. Make different enemies. Sorry. This designs for the turret. Modeling. This can wait. Modeling the turret. This can wait. Okay, abilities that change gameplay. First, the auto fire turret that we need, so we can give it abilities, because we don't have it already. We need to implement it and then add the abilities on top. So yeah, this task is programming. What else? We need projectiles with types that are for stun, explosive, fire, and venom. And we have the normal one too, but I don't think we should. We already have that one, so I'm not going to include it here. Projectiles with types. This is also programming. And what else do we need? Let's check. Oh yeah, so the abilities here. Fire rate, increased health, and regeneration of health. We already have the basics for that, because we just have to alter the code that we already have for the movement. Sorry, for the firing and the health script on the player. So yeah, we are starting with the auto fire turret. On the auto fire turret, I was thinking of like, why is this in 2D? Okay, because we were making the UI. Okay, where's my cube? Yeah, here. So what I was thinking is that we could have like, let's make another cylinder here. 3D object, cylinder. This will be on the base, here. It's going to be a little bit larger here. Well, not that large, but like this, maybe. and it would have like, okay, so we are going to call this auto turret. Oh, just remember, I just sent you a little support on Ko-Fi. I'm going to have to go now, but I'll come back if you're still around. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It doesn't matter if it's just a little or a little too much, but really, thank you. You are my first donation since I started this YouTube channel. I won't forget your name. Just another guy, pretty cool name. Thank you really much. I really appreciate it. I can stress this enough. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm going to be streaming for like maybe three more hours. So if you can join again, you are more than welcome to. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that maybe we could have this out turret, like have this. Let's make this another 3D object. 3D cylinder. Yeah. Yep, I'll be back. I'll wait for you then. Okay, let's rotate this. Oh, why is it rotating that way? Why is it rotating that way? What's wrong with this? What's this? Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's just create another cylinder here. And this one looks a little bit better. Okay. Or maybe I'm just going to copy this one and assign it here. And what I want to happen is like, I want this to be a little bit shorter. Maybe 1.2. Or before, yeah, 1.25, 1.25, 1.25. Then attach that to the auto turret. So basically the auto turret, it's this thing that will have like maybe four mini cannons here, and it will be rotating automatically and just firing from time to time. So we are going to make this look a little bit like we want, and make the functionality. And another day we will be doing the design for this. Okay, let's make another cylinder here. Let's rotate it. Okay, let's do one more. And I think we're done. Doesn't look okay, it doesn't look that great. But I think that I forgot to rotate it a little bit more. That's the problem. Yeah. So I have to put one here. I think it's still good. Let me just deactivate the. No, I can't deactivate it because it will not work. Maybe this could be like a little bit like this. Or how much is it like? Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now because we will change it. We will change this. We just want to prototype this. So we will put some empty points here, very empty. projectile. Matei Strutaros just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, Matei. I'm not. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. So yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we have a some points where this should spawn from. So projectile spawn point, and we are going to assign this to here. Like from here is going to start spawning these projectiles, and we're going to do that for every cylinder. So empty object here. We have two more to go. Create empty here, and another one. Create empty. Where's that cylinder? I think I already put that put one in there. Let me check. This is okay. This one is not. Okay, so I think that's okay. And this one is okay. Yeah. Just going to check one more time that these are all okay. Yes, correctly. Okay, and I'm going to rename these game objects to projectile spawn point. And with that, we already are going to start writing the script for this auto turret. So where should we put this? Here. Yes. No, in managers, but I'm going to delete this. Delete on scripts. Should be going on scripts. And okay, scripts. Create new script, and the script name is auto turret. And we're going to assign the script to the auto turret. Auto turret here. Assigned. And we will need something from it. Where's the script? Here. Okay. So first, we will need for each point we have to have in this script a reference to each of the points that I put on the cannons, so we can spawn a projectile from there. And we will need a projectile prefab 2 private game object. We first are going to put a projectile prefab, and we need a game object. This time it's an array, and projectile spawn points. And it's going to be a new game object array with a size of 4, because that's the cannons that we have. And on byte update, I'm just going to be rotating. So I'm going to copy the rotation on the player controller. So we will need a rotation vector. Vector 3, as we're working in 3 dimensions. Rotation vector. We will need a rotation speed too. So that's a float rotation speed that we can change on the inspector later. And okay, yeah, that's rotating. And I'm going to put the rotation speed at 90 for now. And we will need a timer to shoot. So okay, I'm going to create a new function that's called shoot. That's going to control the shooting. And I want to create a timer. So we field private. That's the first I need a timer and a cooldown. So the timer, it's going to be timer, like shooting cooldown timer, and private float shooting cooldown. Okay, so I'm not going to serialize this, but I'm going to serialize this one, because this is the one controlling the shooting cooldown, and the other is just the timer, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so how do I check that what we need? Okay, we need to check if the shooting cooldown timer is less or equal to the time, time to time, it's the current time. So yeah, if it's less than that, we are going to shoot, and we are going to restart the timer. So shooting cooldown timer equal time, that time, it's the current time, plus the shooting cooldown. So it's going to wait the shooting cooldown for you to be able to shoot again. Or well, the auto turret is going to shoot automatically. And as we have an array, we are going to be doing the same thing for each one of those points. On here, on the where here, on the, for each of those points on the array of projectile spawn points, we're going to be doing the same thing. So for each game object spawn point, I'm going to limit SP in projectile spawn points. I'm going to instantiate. What am I going to spawn? I'm going to spawn a projectile prefab where projectile on SP. That, so what do we need? We need for instantiate, we need the object, the position, and the rotation. Yeah, so SP dot position, sorry, that transform, that position, and the quaternion, that identity. So it keeps the default rotation of the object. Okay. So I'm going to put a start void. I'm going to make the shooting cooldown maybe 10 seconds. Like, you don't want the auto turret to be just cleaning enemies out of the map. You want to be just playing too. The auto turret should be just like a helper that you can upgrade. So, but I don't want it to be the main way you kill enemies. Okay. So on start, I'm going to assign the shooting cooldown timer. The time I'm going to basically set it for the first time, time plus the shooting cooldown, and that should be all of the functionality for the auto turret. Well, if it works, let's see. Oh, but Yeah, it's working. The rotation is working, but I'm not sure it's going to actually fire anything because I didn't assign a. Let's just pause this. Auto turret. Yeah, we need to assign. We need to assign the points because we didn't assign them. Projectile spawn point here. All of this. I'm going to lock this. I'm not sure I can select all of this and give it. No. Okay, one by one. Okay. And the projectile prefab that we have here. Yeah, projectile. Okay. Now it should be working. Let's just check again. And I'm going to change the design of this. I'm going to change the design. Oh, okay. I think I must disconnect. Oh, it's not working as I wanted. But okay. The thing is, the main problem is that this auto turret is a child of our turret, and that shouldn't be the case because I don't want them. I don't want the auto turret to rotate based on the rotation of the player cube. Sorry, the R turret that we control. So I'm going to just make it its own object. And the problem with this is that in case that we die, the auto turret is going to stay in game. So we have to send a signal or connect with the auto turret script, or rather with the auto turret object to just delete it. Okay. So I'm going to put that for later on Notion. Delete the auto turret on player death. That's programming. So far, I think we've only done programming tasks, but that's expected because it's the beginning of the project. We're just on day 2 of the 10 days that we were going to be making this game. So yeah, I have lined up some art tasks for maybe tomorrow or the day past tomorrow to do some art. Well, art, programmer art. Okay, let's see if this works now. And I don't think it's working anyways because the projectiles are not going in the direction they should be going towards. Yeah, you see, they are all going like the same way. So that has to do with the way they're set up here. They need to be rotated, so that way they spawn properly. Okay, so this projectile spawn point, let's just I'm going to disable the enemy spawner for sorry, not the auto turret, the enemy spawner. The enemy spawner here. So we can play around with the auto turret while we develop it. And let's see. Now you can see that the movement, now it's not depending on the movement of your movement. But it's still shooting same. It's still not working. Okay, so what we need to change is rotations on all these projectile spawns. So I'll just check and I'll wait for another fire. Okay. So this should be rotated, I think, 90 degrees. Let's see how this one works. It's not working. That's not the problem. Oh, okay. Maybe it's because here, instead of the quaternion identity, that's the default rotation of the object, like the prefab. I'm going to put sp dot rotation or transform dot rotation. Yeah, so that should be now the way this spawn should be related to the rotation of these points. Let's do this a little bit smaller so we can try and adjust easily. Okay, I'm going to. It's not working either, but I think it's better. So now, let's see. Let's just wait. Okay, so let's go one for one. This projectile is going this direction, like going towards here. So I think that I could just rotate it this way, 90 degrees, and it should be okay. I could do the same with this one. It's 90 degrees here. And with this one, the same, but in the opposite direction. So this one should be minus 90. And this one too. And let's play again. And yeah, they're working now. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, we're going to have to do that again because I didn't save the values. So let's just wait until they fire. Okay, I'm going to be pausing it. Okay, now again, this is 90. This one is minus 90. This one is 90. And this one is minus 90. So when we, okay, so one is 90 minus 90, 90 minus 90. Okay. I'm going to put this here. 90 minus 90. 90 minus 90. All right. And let's just test one more time if it's working. Yeah, correctly. Yeah. Okay. Now I think that we did that task. Auto fire turret. Yeah, we're pretty much done with that. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, right? Uh, it was a pretty easy fix. Okay, I think that we can commit on GitHub uh, auto turret. A turret that is not controlled by the player. By the player. Auto fires uh, for projectiles at time. And I'm going to put this auto turret value just for the save to 10 seconds. And I'm going to press commit to main, push to origin, and we are done with that. That task is done. And projectiles with types. Okay, delete the auto turret on player death. We will do that. We will leave that on the to-dos. Projectiles with types. Okay, the stun, explosive, fire, and venom projectile. So these are related to the behavior of the enemies. So we will have to maybe tag the projectiles with different tags, and depending on that tag, the enemy is going to behave a certain way. Okay, let's just do that. I'm going to leave a note for me here. And oh, no stage, no. Sticky notes. Sorry. I'm going to leave a note here so I know what types of projectiles we have to make, so I don't have to be taking Notion. Okay, stun, explosive, fire, venom. And let's define this more. Stun, paralyzes. I'm not sure if this I'm writing this correctly, but just forgive me. I'm not native, not my native. English is not my native tongue. Paralyzes enemies for a moment. The explosive does damage. Damage on area. The fire ones deal a lot of damage. Deal a lot of damage each second. Like an applies a burning effect. And venom is going to deal a little bit of damage each second, and makes enemies slower. So yeah, I'm going to copy this from here to here. So let's leave here. Let me just copy here so we can have we can have a better organized document. I'm not sure why that's happening. Okay, I'm just going to leave this in the other monitor. Okay, deal a lot damage each second. Applies burning. One day I won't be able to just say that my English is not my native language, and I will actually have to speak. Okay, like actually speak English. A little bit of damage each second and makes enemies slower. Okay, we have that. And it's just for if we want to revisit this Notion task, I want this to be written so we can see all the details of the development. And okay, we are starting with the stun ones, the stun projectiles. So where are my projectiles? I'm going to be creating a new folder on prefabs for projectiles. Projectiles. I'm going to change the name of the projectile to normal projectile. Drag it to the projectiles folder, and let's just, I could duplicate it, but I want to change some things of it. So we could do some things, like it would be a little bit messy to have a tag for each projectile type. So what I think I'm going to do is just but I'm not sure which one would be, like, one is messy, like having a lot of tags, and the other it's not performant. Because the other option is having all the projectiles have a name, like for example, projectile stun, and I make the enemies read the name, and if the name matches, it's going to apply the effect, or I just could go with the tags. I don't really know, because it's going to be a lot of tags, and they are just projectiles. Yeah, I'm just going to do the tags because I think reading the names of each projectile when you get hit, it's a little bit more like more resource intensive, even though it wouldn't even matter. But let's just do this with this with the tags. Okay, I want to change the name of this tag to something else, because now my normal projectile, it is tagged with projectile. Okay, no, I'm just going to do some new tag, projectile stun, stun, projectile, and I don't think we are going to have a lot of other tags that we will need for this game, so this is pretty convenient. Projectile explosive. We need a projectile fire, and we need a projectile venom. Okay, now that we have that, we need I'm going to drag the normal projectile here, and I'm going to press prefab, unpack completely. So it's no longer, sorry, I had to go for a bit. Any changes or updates? Yeah, so we are doing the projectiles. So we already finished the auto turret, so it's working all right. And we're doing the different kinds of projectiles. And I was thinking about maybe just naming each projectile, like projectile stun, projectile explosive, projectile fire, projectile venom, and make the enemy read the name, and based on the name, apply the effect. But what I chose to do is just tag the projectiles with a tag like projectile, a normal projectile, projectile fire, projectile venom. So instead of names, I'm going to use tags to identify that, to identify the projectile from the enemy. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Now I dragged a normal projectile here to the scene, and I make it like it was a prefab. So I unprefabbed it, like I unpacked it, so it's no longer a prefab. And now I'm going to duplicate it 4 times, and I'm going to change the name. Oh, sorry, the tag. So this one is going to be projectile stun. This one is going to be projectile explosive. Is going to be projectile fire. Is going to be projectile venom. And I'm going to change the names accordingly. So projectile stun. And I'm going to just change the names, and then I prefab all of this again. Projectile explosive. Projectile, this one's fire, and this one is venom. Yeah. Okay, so I grabbed all of these ones and I drag them here so they become prefabs. And I have my 5 projectiles, all the types, plus the normal one. And okay, now that we have all these projectiles tagged, I think I'm going to assign materials to each projectile so we can differentiate which ones are being fired, and we can test them and see them more clearly. So I'm going to materials. I think I have a, I'm going to duplicate this material 4 times, and I'm going to, okay. So first the stun math. We'll have a fire math, and they are just going to be normal colors. I should find a way to. I normally tend to speak here, but I want to be like looking at you. It's kind of weird. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to have these materials for H1, but they are just going to be colors so we can see them. Nothing too complex or anything, just a way to differentiate them. So we have a stun, fire, we need explosion or explosive. Explosion material. Explosion. Yeah, explosive. And we need the other one. What's the last one? Venom. Venom material. So the venom material will be darker green. The stun material is going to be a lighter blue. The fire material is going to be red. And the explosive material is going to be kind of an orange. And we are going to be assigning that those materials to the projectiles. Okay, so where do I assign the materials? Here. Where are my materials? So this one is explosive. So explosive. Then it goes to the fire material. Stun material. And the last one, venom, the venom material. Okay, now that we have that, we need to enter the enemy script, because the ones that's going to be controlling what happens when they get hit by those projectiles are not the projectiles itself, but the enemies. Okay, enemy. Okay, so we are comparing the projectiles here. Like this is when a projectile enters, this is what happens. So now I want to have a different compare tag for each one of these. So I'm going to just copy here. And I'm going to change here. Let me remember the tags. So we have projectile explosive. Yeah, that's the first one. Explosive, explosive, projectile stun, fire, venom. Fire stun, a projectile. Okay, so all of them have the same behavior because I just copied the same behavior from the normal projectile, but I want to give them their special abilities. So instead of just writing the logic there, I'm going to create a. I think I will create a different function for each one, so it's kind of more readable. Okay, private void projectile explosive explosive. And Perry Games, what's up? Just here developing a game. I'm making a game in 10 days. This is day 2, and we are making a game. I'm going to show you real quick what we have right now. It's just you're a turret. You control your movement with just space. And each time you press space, you are going to move. And when you release, you're going to shoot. And when you release, it's also going to change the rotation of your turret, yeah, like which sides it rotates. And yeah, that's what we have until this point. It's just day 2, so we have still a lot of time to go. And we have an auto turret that's below you that auto shoots every set amount of seconds. So you're also a game developer. That's awesome, dude. It's super cool to meet you. Another game developer. Uh, are you going to be participating on the Games Hub? I'm planning. I'm making this game on 10 days on purpose, so I can participate on another game jam. Sorry, I'm not on a game jam right now, but on a game jam that is going to start November 1st. That's Game Off. I'm going to search it for you here. So that's why I'm doing a game in 10 days, because I want to participate on this game jam, and it starts on November. So I wanted to do something in the meantime, not just wait until it started. And yeah. Sorry, I'm getting called. All right. Okay. So what were we doing? We were doing the projectiles logic. Okay. Projectiles logic. Let's go back here. Projectile explosive. Okay, so I'm doing some for each projectile type. I'm going to do a function that controls what happens when it hits it. I don't really plan on participating in any game jams for now. It's way too stressful, and I still have school, so I don't have a lot of time to commit to a jam. It's okay. It's actually okay. Super understandable. I think that if you want to participate in game jams, you should you should take it lightly and not stress too much. I think the the good thing about the game jams is just exploring some dumb ideas, maybe not even finishing what you make, but trying to explore new ideas. And yeah, so it's okay when you get time to make your own stuff. You don't have to be on game jams. So when you have time and when you can, just do it and explore your game ideas. And a lot of games, and a lot of my games are very simple and all unfinished. Same with me. It's the same. I'm trying to get to a level of which my games are playable, but not like super polished and finished. Uh, because that way, if you don't try to like perfect your games too much, you can explore more ideas more quickly and get to uh, games that are more fun easily. He said mostly because I'm still learning to problem solve and think like a programmer. Yeah, that's completely okay. You you can try to just do basic mechanics if you're still learning, and try to. There's a page that's called W3 schools, I think. And I when I was learning, well, I'm still learning. You never stop learning. But this page here, you can learn all the basic. Well, you can choose your language. That's a really cool thing. And for example, I use C sharp, and here they give you a quick introduction, like introduction to any of the all uh, the basic stuff on programming, like everything that you need from C sharp or any language that you choose here. What do you say? Right now, I'm slowly escaping tutorial hell. That's so great. Escaping tutorial hell. Tutorial hell is the best. Try to read the documentation. If you can read documentation, when you get to that point, that's when you can do whatever you want. If you know how to read documentation, you're ready to develop everything, anything that you really want. Okay, so yeah, if you're interested, W3 Schools is a pretty good page to just get the basics and learn them. I'm not. This is not an ad. I'm just a small YouTuber trying to promote something that I really think it's cool. Okay, let me drink some water. Trying to add two sums together on lead code, but it's seriously overcomplicated. Yeah, maybe. Well, it's maybe on game development. For the time I've been developing, I haven't find any, like, you have to be prepared to do that kind of stuff. But most of the problems that you're going to be solving are a little bit more simple, yet complex for how you have to combine. Um, or you have to combine the functionality that you did before. So the complexity is not on the uh, a singular script, but rather the combination of all of them. So yeah, I think that you should stay doing the lit code stuff, because it's going to, yeah, teach you how to properly think about complex problems. But doing some things where you combine scripts and functionalities is going to be helpful too. Okay, we have a little bit over 2 hours left for this stream, so we are uh, we are good. Okay, projectile explosive. I'm going to do sorry, three more functions, one for each one of these projectiles. Stun, and maybe I will not need this, but let's just do it. If we don't need it, we will delete it. Okay, projectile stun, projectile fire, and projectile venom. So when we get here, mm, yeah, I want to ask. I'm going to need. Okay, Empire Games. Do you use any other game engines? I've been using Unity for 3 or 4 years now, but I initially started with Game Maker, and it's a pretty good engine. And I've also used Unreal, but again, like 4 years ago, so I don't remember a lot of things. And if you are not sure about what engine to pick, just experiment with each one and just stay developing with one that you like. because now like Unreal, Unity, Godot are like really good engines. You can do basically whatever you want, and they have their pros and their cons, but they're good for the vast majority of things that you want to make. Now I'm already set with the engines I'm using. What engines are you using? Okay, I'm going to right here. I need for each one of these a damage. So I'm just alt clicking here, int damage, and I'm here. I'm changing the projectile explosive here, projectile stun, not venom stun, projectile. You're using Unity and ClickTeam Fusion. I've never heard about ClickTeam Fusion. I'm gonna search it. Search it. ClickTeam Fusion. ClickTeam Fusion. Everything you start creating software. I've never heard of this engine. Mm-mm. Well, I'm glad you have your engines already. You already chose them. Because a lot of people like are stuck uh, not knowing which engine to use, and they just don't develop things because they are constantly switching and switching and switching, and they don't get used to any engine. Projectile venom. Okay, we have this should work. Now the functionality is here. So here, what should the projectile ClickTeam Fusion is a very simple engine that uses an event system for the programming. It was used to make Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, okay. I think it like I maybe I've heard it when I saw like a documentary. Well, it's just like a video on YouTube about the development of Five Nights at Freddy's, and maybe that's why like I didn't remember it, but it was like not too unfamiliar. Okay, projectile explosive. So I want the projectile explosive to be different actually. I want the projectile explosive on impact to generate like a radius, and if there are enemies in that radius, it's going to grab each enemy and it's going to be dealing it damage. So I think I can just alter how it works, how the projectile works, and then the on your channel there's a video of you showing off one of my games made with Fusion. It shows the UI and the event system as well. That's so cool that you're making videos. I think that it gives you like a lot of exposure as a game dev, even though it's time consuming to make these videos. Like I spend half of my time making the videos in. Still, I post like once a month, or the last video. The lapse between my third and my fourth video was like 2 months, maybe. So yeah, but it's cool that you're posting on YouTube. And Perry Games, in case you you want to follow. Okay, project explosive. I think I'm just going to do the basic. I'm going to do the same. Just I'm going to modify this. So I don't think I need some other functionality here. So what I'm going to do is just say here, because I think I need to actually just give the new functionality to the projectile itself, not the enemy. So, or here, other add compare tag, projectile explosive. So they have the same functionality, but are the but the projectile that explodes is going to be generating a radius in which is going to deal damage again. What do you say, Burrito 20? I would say explosives makes a radio with the normal projectile damage to damage multiple enemies, like you suggested. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to keep the normal functionality, not something else. And yeah, when it hits, I'm going to just change the functionality on the projectile itself to generate that radius. And Perry Game says, I highly recommend watching the video. It shows a very basic but interesting view of that victim is capable of. Yeah, I'm going to stick with. I actually, I think I may check it, but I'm not interested in changing from Unity right now, because I've I really like it. I'm married to Unity. But if any of you guys want to check it, and Perry Games channel have an introduction, or well, it's showing basically how click team works, or what it's capable of. Okay, projectile stun. What's it going to do? It's going to stun the enemy. So I want to. I'm going to separate this here. So I'm going to put here a header. And the name is going to be stun projectile. So the variables that are here, like below this this code, are going to be associated with the stun projectile. I understand. Unity is great too. It just takes a while to get used to. Yeah, it's like any engine. You get like it's intuitive the first time you use it, but to get every functionality, like to know every functionality that it has, you have to be experimenting for some time or learning for some time. Okay, stun projectile. We need some variables for controlling the how much time it will be stunned. Okay. We could control that from the projectile itself, but we will need another script for it. I'm not sure. I could do a main class a main class of projectiles, and then have more functionality for the other types. I think I'm going to do that. Like have a base projectile, and the other projectiles are going to be inheriting that functionality. So what I'm going to do is, instead of handling this here, I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to need these variables here, because I want to change this to maybe something called float, called stun time. Stun time, yeah. Private float stun time. And it's going to be 0. Well, it's the default, so stun time. I'm going to, we won't need to actually hit this header, because it's not going to be showing on, the inspector. So we are going to just put here stun variables. And I have a plugin on, or an add-on, an extension, that you can put these symbols after you put the 2 slashes, and it will change the color of the comment. So that's a pretty good extension. It's called Colorful Comments. So I recommend it if you are a developer. Okay, stun variables, stun time. Stun timer, I have to put 2, float, stun timer. And private bool is stunned. Okay, what variables do we need for the other ones? For the fire one, we will need fire variables. We'll need a float too, like burning time, maybe. So we could add that to the time, and yeah, we're going to do basically the same with the stun. Private float burning timer. And a private bool is burning. And for the venom, we're going to do the same. Venom variables. Private float. Venom time. Private float. Venom timer. And private bool is poison. Okay. Burrito 20, I would say less impact damage, but high burning damage. What is the difference between venom and fire? Can one of them spread? No. The difference between that could be a really good mechanic, but I'm the way I thought about it, it's that fire is going to deal a lot of damage each second that it's burning. It's going to set them on fire, and each second it's going to be making a lot of damage, and the venom is going to deal a little bit of damage each second, but it's going to make them slower rather than the stun that paralyzes them. It's going to make them slower. Okay, So let's just do the first one, the stun. The stun. It's here. Projectile stun. So, and Venom is a mix between fire and stun. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix between fire and stun, honestly. Okay. Projectile stun. It's going to. Okay, I completely. I'm going to just delete this, and I'm going to just first make the logic here, and then if we need to, we'll make function of it, of them. Okay, first the projectile stun. What does the projectile stun does? It's going to first receive damage, as always. But after receiving damage, I want to uh, set the stun is stunned to true. I want to put the stun timer, stun timer, plus equals. And I think that the stun time, we won't need a variable for the stun time. I don't think we will need the times because that's going to be dictated by the projectiles. So we won't need them. But what we will need is to create different scripts for each projectile. So that's what we're going to do now. So I'm going just to comment this, change this to back to default. And okay, where's my, I think I can just close this. Yeah, close this. Experience manager, close this. Upgrade manager 2. Upgrade card. Yeah, 2. I can change. I can close that. UI manager 2. Yeah, player shooting. I think I might need this one to assign the. No, I don't think I did. Okay, so we need the enemy and the projectile scripts. Where is the projectile script? Okay, player, create a folder for the projectiles. Projectiles. Projectile script. And this is going to be the base functionality for this. So I'm going to make this protected, unprotected, and I'm going to put this virtual, so I can then override them in my other scripts. And I think that this should be protected too, instead of private, because maybe I will want to change them from the other scripts. Yeah, so that's the changes to the projectile. And we will use another script. Okay, projectile sparse, explosive. And I'm going to create a new script for each projectile. Done. Projectile fire. projectile venom. And we are going to start with stun. Okay, so the projectile stun, it's going to inherit the projectile. So I'm going to just delete this. And I think we're not going to do anything at start. So yeah, what does the projectile stun have that it doesn't, that the normal projectile doesn't? It has a serialized field, private, float, stun time. Stun time. And basically, or maybe I'm going to start with 3 seconds. Like it's going to stun an enemy for 3 seconds. So yeah, I'm going to make this a property. And if I want to make this a property and I want to see it in the inspector, I'm going to put field here. So I'm going to make this a property. So get private set, right? And why is it the accessibility modifier of the projectile stun time set more restrictive than the property or indexer? Okay, so this is protected. Now, because I could put, yeah, I'm going to put this just public. I want any other scripts to be able to get it, but not set it. What else? I think that just with that, we would have a way to access it. So that would be the only thing that we change on projectile stun. So later here on the enemy, we can say instead of projectile here, we are going to get the projectile stun script here too. And yeah, get the damage. This is the same. And the stun timer is going to be P stun time. That's what we are going to add. And here on the update, we are going to check if stun is stunned. We're going to check if time, no, sorry, stun timer, it's less or equal than time. If that's yeah, if that's true, then I'm going to do something. I'm going to, this timer is going to be stunned. Sorry, it's stunned, yeah. Yeah, it's stunned. It's going to be false. So I'm going to change that. And I'm going to only calculate movement if it's not stunned. If stun is false, I'm going to calculate movement. So that should work just right. But let me first, I have to go to the projectile prefab and assign the new script because it currently have the normal projectile script. So projectile stun, that's the first one that we're going to try. And yeah, so instead of projectile here, we are going to have the other script that we wrote, projectile stun. And we're going to fill the same values here, 1.5, stun time 3. Okay, and we remove this component. And now that we want to, I'm going to deactivate the auto turret for now. And just with the player, I'm going to assign instead of normal projectile, I'm going to assign the projectile stun. And I'm going to try it. And I have to reactivate the enemy spawner. Because we deactivated the enemy spawner when we were doing the auto turret. Okay, now so yeah, that's no firing. I think I'm killing the enemies in one shot, so that's why it's not showing. But okay, speed damage. I think I can just go to the enemy. Max health. I'm going to give him 2 or 3, maybe. Yeah, 3. And I'm going to make the stun projectile. Okay, see, yeah, we are trying the stun, so it's okay. Later we will change the the values for the max health and make other enemies. So okay, it doesn't seem to be working. Why is it not working? Let's see. If stun is false, we'll calculate movement. If not, we shouldn't be able to move. Okay, I want to check if we're stunned. So I'm going to serialize field here. Yeah, serialize field. Let's let's shot an enemy or shoot an enemy, and we'll click that enemy to know if it gets stunned. Okay, the projectile hit the enemy. Yes, I think it hit the enemy. And it's not stunned. Maybe I wrote something wrong. Could be. Okay, so let's get back to back here, and what's the problem here? Okay, so it's done. It's true now. It's true now. And I'm putting the timer. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm adding only the stun time. So it doesn't matter because it's never going to be activated. What I forgot to do here is time, that time, plus stun time. So now it should work because it wasn't getting activated, or well, it was getting activated, but it was getting instantly deactivated because the time already passed because we didn't reset the time properly. Okay, yeah. Now I stunned that enemy. Stun it. Yeah. Now it's working. Okay, so we have stun. We need explosive. We need the fire and the venom, and we have 45 minutes left. So I think we can make that before we finish the stream. Okay, let's do this. Let's focus. Is done equal true. Okay. let's go to another script. Projectile stun, we already tried it and it's working. Projectile projectile fire this time. Let's do the fire. So what's different from the normal projectile that the projectile fire has? It has a burning time. That's I'm going to do the same thing. Field here, serialized field, private, sorry, public, and the name. Sorry, the type is a float, and burning time is the name. And I'm going to make it a property, private set, and the base time is maybe 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds sounds right. Because that way it's going to kill the enemy. If each second is dealing 1 damage, for example, it's going to kill the enemy in 2 seconds after it shooted, or it gets shot. Okay, now that we have the burning time, I'm going to first here. I don't want to grab the projectile. I want to grab projectile fire, and here the get damage should be working. Oh, okay. So here on the projectile fire script, we didn't inherit any of the behavior from the projectile. So I just changed that. So now it shouldn't be giving us an error here. We are going to do the same thing. Now it's burning. It's true. And the burning timer, it's time. The time plus p burning time. And this is actually not okay because I don't have to. It's not a sum, it's an assignment. So yeah, here it's okay. And we have the burning timer, and I think I'm gonna need another timer for the burning stuff, because even though we have the burning timer, I need another one that checks every second. So I'm putting here an update. If it's burning, if it's burning, if burning time or burning timer is less or equal than time that time is burning equal false. And I'm going to do another burning timer. Private float burning timer 2. And I'm going to here burning timer, and I assign the burning timer to time. It's equal time that time plus 1. And here it's burning equal false, but else the else if burning timer 2 is minus or equal minus or equals to time that time, we're going to apply damage, burning damage, and we're going to set the burning timer to it's equal to time that time plus 1. So that makes it happen every second, unless the burning timer is over. It's over. Okay, so apply burning time damage. It's going to be receive damage. And that's going to be, I think I'm going to be making that a constant value for each enemy, or for all the enemies. So I'm going to just put private const int burning damage, and I will make it that 1 for now. So each time it's going to receive damage, and burning time is the variable that's going to control that. Burning damage. Yeah. So I think that's the base functionality. Obviously, we don't have any effects or sound effects, but I think we're ready to try this. It's like the projectile fire in its most basic form. Okay, projectile stun we have assigned. Okay, first we have to do the same we did the same we did before, and instead of projectile script, we have to have here another script that's projectile fire, and the speed is going to be 12, 1, yeah. Remove component, and now that we save that, we are going to be replacing the projectile stun with the projectile fire. We save, and we're going to try this out. So it should be, I should kill the enemies with 1 bullet, but after some time, like like it shouldn't get to me. Oh. I don't think it's working. I'm not sure. I'm going to just play it here, like on this corner of the screen, and I'm not going to maximize it because I want to check the values on the enemies. So here, the enemy that we just fired at, okay, is stunned. It's now not stunned. Okay, so I want to see if the enemy is receiving the state that I'm giving it. So I'm going to make this serialized field. So I can see and change that value in the inspector. And I'm going to press play again, so we can try that. Okay, let's just wait for some enemies to spawn. There's an enemy. Okay, we shot that one, and we're sure that it received the... Okay, so it's burning. Okay, I'm going to put myself to the side one moment. You can see that it's burning, it checked. So the effect is taking effect. Let's just unpause this and see what happens. Yeah, so now it's working. I don't know why it wasn't working before. But yeah, it's burning. Like you can see anything, like any other effect, but it's working. And I'm going to just write this down on Notion. We need to pause the game. Pause the game on when the abilities selection menu opens. So that way we have all the time to think about what we want to choose for an upgrade. Add type programming. Yeah. Okay, so I think that I'm going to drag this to do's, and this is going to be the last task for today, because we have like half an hour, or maybe I'm going to put this in just in case we have some more time left, because we have 35 minutes left of stream. Okay. So we have the fire projectile, we have the stun projectile, we need the explosive and the venom projectile. So I'm going to add the venom projectile now, the functionality for the venom projectile now. So venom timer is poison. Let me drink some water first. I actually think that you can do both if you concentrate good enough. I'm going to try to do both. Okay, let's just do. We have to do the venom one. So let's go real quick with this one. We already have done 2 others, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Okay, so the first thing we have to do is create the alter the script on projectile venom. Here, what's different from the normal one? We need a field, a serialized field. It's basically the same with all of these ones. Serialized field. Oh, sorry, I forgot to add the 2 dots here. Okay. What's this? It's a public. What's the type? It's a float. It's a timer. It's a poison timer. Sorry, a venom timer. And it's going to be a property. So get private set, and its default value is going to be 3. So then I think I'm going to change those values later, but for now it's just for making sure the functionality is okay. So far you've been doing really good from my pub. Thank you. I think we've been doing really good today. Like we started the day pretty cool, and we did a lot of stuff. So now we have to do the venom functionality. So I'm going to change this projectile for projectile venom. And here, we have to inherit the behavior, the basic behavior from its parent is going to be the projectile. So now we are not getting any errors, and here is poison. It's going to be true. And venom timer is going to be time plus p dot venom timer. And I'm not sure why I add this here, because this is a public variable. So I'm just going to change that. It shouldn't be written like that, or at least that's not how I write them, or how I should write them. So yeah, I'm going to just delete this. Okay. Venom timer. What else? Okay, let's add here. We are going to need a private const, the same as the burning, burning damage, but now for the venom damage. And I'm just going to leave it at 1 for now. So basically it's going to, for now, it's going to work the same as fire, but slowing them down. But later the fire will do more damage when we create the different enemies that have more health and all that stuff. So yeah. Okay, venom damage. Okay, here. If venom, and then maybe if we have time on the 10th day, we're going to be refactoring this code, or well, changing it so it's easier to read. Venom damage. Sorry, this is poison. Is poison? This poison. So if it's poison, what am I going to do? I'm going to need another variable here. Venom timer 2, private float, Venom timer 2. And I'm going to need to assign that here too. Projectile Venom, Venom timer 2 equal time that time. This one. Yeah. Going back here. What's happening is poison. Yeah, if it's poison, I want to do this basically the same. It's working the same as fire, so I'm just going to copy. It's not a good practice to copy it and paste when you're just starting, because you don't get used to write everything by yourself. Okay, burning timer. I need to change the burning timer for Venom timer. If it's burning, it's poison. Burning timer 2 is Venom. Venom timer 2. The same here. And I'm changing burning damage for Venom damage. Okay, the same here. So it's we have the poison, the damage part of this working correctly, and we need to we need to change the speed based on the if it's not if it's yeah, if it's poison or it's not poison. If it's poison, yeah, if it's poison, is poison here. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to do this. So I'm just going to indent here. If it's poison, transform that translate. And for now, I'm just going to leave it as dir times speed divided by 2. So it's going to be reducing the speed by 2. So half of it times the delta time. So yeah, I'm going to try now to I'm going to try the Venom projectiles now. Player cube, okay, projectile fire. Let's see, where's the projectile Venom? Here. Do we have, yeah, we have to replace this one. Projectile Venom instead of projectile. 12, 1, yeah, 3. Okay, remove component, save. Let's go to player cube, projectile fire. Let's change that for projectile Venom. So that's the one that we are testing right now. We're doing pretty quick. We're going pretty quick now. Okay, so I shot it, and you can see that it's moving. It's moving slower. See? It's impacted, and it's working the same as it's getting damaged. Okay, so that's working. Now we need to do one last projectile. That's the explosive projectile. But before that, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Okay, we have to do the normal. Okay, yeah, the explosive projectile. Okay, we have the script here. So basically, we are going to be inheriting the same functionality as the projectile base, the base functionality for the projectile. And what we do want to do here, I want to create, I'm going to need a serialized field here, private game object, and it's going to be explosion radius. And that's what I'm going to activate when I get when we collide with an object. And I think that if I want to collide with something, I will need to have a trigger collider for this one. Okay, so projectile explosive. Let's see, it's trigger. No, it's not trigger, because we two trigger colliders can't. Two trigger colliders can't actually collide. They are not going to be registering because they are not having collisions. So I think what I'm going to do is having for the explosive one, I'm going to have on another object that's on the same projectile, and another collider that's sphere collider 2D, sorry, 2D, no, sphere collider. And I'm going to add more functionality by a script, and I need this collider to be sorry, I'm going to assign it because I just named it, and this one is going to be a trigger collider. Yeah. And let's see, I want it to be a little bit bigger than maybe 0.6. Yeah, that seems okay. So when we register a collision with here, but we still are not going to be registering a collision here because there are just two triggers. No, what we are going to do actually is just a sphere collider. We are going to be we're going to put here, we're going to rename this to explosion radius. And we can, later, we can change its size. For now, I'm going to leave it at 4, maybe. 4, is it okay? Maybe 5. So that's a pretty big area. 4.5. Okay. And that is going to be disabled. Okay, so we are having that's going to have another script. That's going to be on projectiles. Create another script. Projectile explosion. I wrote that, okay. Explosion, yeah. Explosion radius. And I'm going to attach that script to the explosion radius on the projectile explosive. So, how do I want this to work? I'm going to open the script explosion radius, and I'm going to have a serialized field here. Yeah, I'm going to have a serialized field. That's the explosion. Sorry, it's a private. What type is it? It's a float. No, it's an int. It's its name. It's explosion radius damage, and it's going to be default of 1. We're going to set all the damages for now to 1 because that's when the balancing comes. When the balancing comes, I'm going to change all these values. So for now, that's going to just work. So yeah, we have the damage for the explosion radius, and what I'm thinking of doing is have this one in projectile explosive. So I'll have a function here, a public function, public void, explode, or yeah, I think it's a fitting name. Explode in what's going to do, what this is going to do is just grab that explosion radius. I'm going to enable it. Set active. True. Okay, if I set that active, I think I can simplify this function just with a one-liner. Not that complex. Okay, so that's going to activate the explosion radius. And the explosion radius is going to check for yeah, I'm not sure because I'm going to search it. Do trigger colliders detect other trigger colliders? I don't think so. That's a problem. Oh yeah, it says yes. Nice, thanks. Go to the bottom of this page and you'll see what combination we trigger. The basic rule of thumb is that anything that needs to receive events has okay should have a rigid bodies set to the kinematic. Triggers not affecting each other anyway is something or to keep in mind in the future, as triggers firing other triggers seems very counterintuitive. Yeah, it's very counterintuitive that triggers can activate other triggers, but it's okay for my project, so I'm not going to worry that much. Okay. What do we need to do here? Projectile explosive. Okay, yeah. Here on the projectile explosion radius, this is the area that's going to deal the damage to, and that's what's going to convert this from a normal projectile to an explosive projectile. I'm going to put a on trigger enter and on trigger enter and collider other. Right. Trigger enter. What's the problem with that? With this? Quick fix. Remove empty unity message. What? Okay. Now that we have the we have the we're grabbing the other collider. We're checking if burrito 20. I mean, what you could do is to let the projectile detect if it had an impact and then replace the projectile with radius or delete the projectile after it detected the impact. Wouldn't that be possible? Yeah, I think that would be possible. And yeah, it's an option. It's an option. I could actually do that. But I think it's less hassle if I just say like if I just activate it for for a second, it deals the damage and then destroys itself. Yeah, but in case that it doesn't work, I'm gonna try what you said because I think that's possible. Okay, if other that compare tag is enemy, the enemies are enemies tagged? I'm not sure. I have to tag them. Okay, so enemy are not tagged. Okay, so I have to create a new tag for enemies. Enemy. Okay, and tag this with enemy. So what I could do too is like, okay, if I explode, what I'm going to do is because the way it works is that the enemy is receiving the damage, so it's controlling how much damage is receiving from the projectile. So even if the projectile collides again and again and again, the power of receiving the damage is still in the hands of the enemy script. So I could do that explode instead of just doing this. Now does this. It's going to explosion radius, that parent, transform that parent, going to be equal to null. And I'm going to, so it deattaches, like it's no longer connected. That would work. That would also work, but you would have to freeze the projectile after the impact, so it doesn't turn into a large projectile. No, because I could, and what I'm going to try and implement is that before, like, you receive the normal damage, and then I'm disconnecting the explosion radius from the projectile, and then dealing damage. Okay, let's focus here. Okay, compare tag. I need an enemy. Yeah, so there's like a ton of ways of making this. I thought the projectile would keep moving with the radius. Yeah, because that would have happened if, but because the projectile is going to be destroying itself on impact, I don't necessarily need that. So I could just deattach it, make the damage, and then delete the radius. Okay, other compare tag, enemy tag. Sure. No, it's not your bad. It's like different ways of doing the same thing. It's what you said. It's completely okay, and it could be another way of solving this. I'm just solving this on another way, and it's working just fine. So don't say my bad. It's all right. I think both ways would work anyway. Okay, other compare tag. So this is enemy. I want to grab the enemy component. Yeah, I want to grab the enemy component, right? Or maybe I don't need to do it from here. And I could have another tag. That's the explosion radius. Maybe. I don't know. I could just so if it's an enemy, I can grab the script from here, and as I have it So I have it here. So I'm going to start it here on enemy e equal other that get component enemy, and there have to be another a function for receiving damage, right? Yeah, there's here public void receive damage here if e is not null. I'm going to say e receive damage, and it's going to receive receive damage, and it's going to receive a damage of explosion radius damage. And I want to on start or on enable start or on enable to destroy myself or destroy this radius. This that game object is 0.25, or I don't think we need that time. We need 0.1, like a tenth of a second. So that would be enough for dealing damage, and it wouldn't linger for too long. Okay, so now a projectile explosive explode. Yeah, we said that we deattach the explosion radius. We set them active. We set it active. We could invert this. Okay, on enemy. We could try this right now. I think that's enough. We have that functionality. Maybe. Let's see. It was because we didn't have any other variables that. Okay, let's try this. So we have projectile explosive here. It's tagged with the projectile explosive. We need to replace this script, the projectile normal projectile script, for the projectile explosive, and the explosion radius should be attached here. The speed should be 12. Remove this component, save it, and I need to go to the player cube. It's testing the other projectile. That's projectile explosive. Let's drag it here, and let's try what happens. Let's see. So there should be enemies that pile up, so we can try this. So let's just, okay, fire to this one. I'm not sure how we are going to test this. That's working. Okay, I'm not sure this is working. I'm going to minimize this. And I'm going to be frame by frame analyzing what's happening. Okay, so we have the game here. Okay, so I'm not too good at this game. So I need to, yeah. Here we have, is it colliding? I think it is. Explosion radius, it's not active yet. I'm going to skip one frame. It's negative here. in case you are here, hello, Negref. Okay, let's do a step here. Okay, I think that we forgot, or I forgot, you didn't forget anything. I forgot to change the, yeah, the projectile explosive is basically doing the same. So that's why it wasn't happening. There was nothing happening, nothing different happening. Okay, if other, I'm going to write this real quick, other dot compare tag, player, sorry, projectile explosive. I think that's explosive. That's the tag I put. Okay, projectile explosive p equal other dot get component projectile explosive. Okay, yeah. If p is not null, oh yeah, you are here, Negrev. Hello, welcome back. Okay, so if this is not null, this is not null, then I want to receive damage. P dot get damage. I want to do p dot explode, and I want to well, I should do this with all the projectiles, but I must do this with this one, because otherwise I think it's going to make generate errors. So p dot transform dot game object. I need to destroy this. Destroy. So when on impact, it's going to destroy. Okay, let's try this. And let's play. And let's wait for the enemies to appear. Okay, so this is on the path to collide with this one. I'm going to grab it to analyze it. So yeah, the explosion radius is not open, and it should collide right now. Is it colliding? I think it is. Okay, yeah. So now it instantly destroyed. And this is the explosion radius. There it is. Here it is, the explosion radius. So now you can see that the enemy health is, you can't see that, but I'm going to put the debug here. I'm not sure you can see that, but now the health here is 2. So it's not working, because one should be deleting, subtracting 1 health, and then subtracting the health again, because that's the this explosion radius task. But let's just give one more step and see what happens. Okay, yeah. So it's working because the explosion radius is still here. And now it detected that the enemy is on its radius, like it entered. And now you can see that the health here, sorry, this is not the enemy. This is the enemy. The health here is 1. So that's working. And I'm going to commit here. Commit. Why are you crying, Burrito? Burrito Tony, why are you crying? Okay, so let's put task that we were doing. We were doing projectiles with, oh, I don't know why it doesn't, it didn't update. Oh, I called you Boruto. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's that I it's like hard to they're too similar. But I'm so sorry. I'm going to call you Burrito. You're Burrito 20, not Boruto. I'm so sorry. I misclicked the I with an U. Sorry, don't worry. It's okay. So great fix. Uh Also, I wasn't the one that uh I wasn't the one that called you Boruto. Uh okay, yeah. My bad, my double bad. Okay, so with that, we have the projectile with types, and it didn't update here on the, I don't know why, on the Notion board. It didn't update. So let me just fix this. So now let me check the screen. Now it seems to be working, right? Yeah, the projectile types are final done. Okay, just let me fix this real quick. And we have projectile types. Projectile types. And that's different kinds of projectiles. Different kinds of projectiles. Projectiles that have different functionalities. And I'm going to put in parentheses. That's a word I didn't remember before, like yesterday. Parentheses. So we have normal projectiles, we have stun projectiles, we have explosive projectiles, we have fire projectiles, and venom projectiles. And that's the last task of today's stream. I'm going to push to origin. Projectiles with types. It's done. So I'm going to leave this in doing for tomorrow, and some other couple of tasks for tomorrow too, to start the stream with. And with that, we are done for today. That was the stream for today. I hope you liked the stream, and I will see you tomorrow. Already preparing for tomorrow. Thank you very much, and I'm so glad you were connected here to the stream. We'll see what we do tomorrow, and thank you for all the suggestions that you wrote for me. And let's see if we can implement them in the 10 days that we have, because we already have 8 days left, because we already used this one. Take care, you too. Burrito 20 and all of the people that are seeing the stream right now. Take care and see you in the next one. Bye bye.